And as tradition goes with this, because we're going to pretty much jump right into this, there's pretty much nothing really to say. We're not going to do all the shouts because we all know of them, which provided music and all that stuff. So thank you for all that. The only thing I will shout, because in terms of like trying to get it sold and everything, is there is D&D merch. Go and check out links down below and stuff for our D&D merch. Links playing with a D20 dice. But yeah, but as tradition comes, Argo, can you tell us what happened last time? No, but one of the things on the subject of recapping, so one of the things I'm going to do, I took this inspiration from, it was either Lucid or Kitten told me about this. So from now on, it's going to be, you're going to volunteer, first one to volunteer and do the recap, and it's just going to be up for whoever gets it first. And whoever actually volunteers, you'll be given inspiration for the session. And as a way of making it fair, you are not allowed to volunteer the next time. Someone else has to, so you can't just constantly hog all the inspiration to yourself.
Aww.
So, I already see a hand raise. Lucid, give us the recap of what happened when we last.
I thought Lucid was waving at us.
Okay.
So be like,
Real quick, one thing real quick. While I remember on, because this is one of the things that does need said. ADHD brain, go everywhere. First of all, hello everyone. Yes, I see you all, Moist Spaghetti, Dark Riku, and everyone. Blades, hello everyone. Don't forget chat while we're in session. Not trying to ignore you. Just things are going to be going. Trying to keep the flow of everything going.
Trying to ignore you.
Just don't like you.
Not trying to ignore you on purpose, just to keep the flow of RP and combat, if any, going. As we're not going to be interrupting for every follow, every sub, and everything, unless there's like big bombs and stuff happening. That being said, I have been warned. CJ, stay the fuck away. And on that note, Lucid, take it away with the recap.
Okay, do you want the short recap or the extensive recap?
Let's go with an in-between medium.
Okay.
You want her to read her novel.
So, the start of the adventure begins in the town of Kilika. The party woke up early. The dwarf ate all the meat, drank all of the mead, went to go have a smoke and take a shit, and there was no toilet paper. So he was stuck in the bathroom for a while until somebody decided to bring him toilet paper. The party finished their breakfast, went to the library to do some sort of research. I don't know if they really found anything. I do, actually. They found out that more people had disappeared into the forest. They were dragged by a dog dragon, which was a creature that nobody had seen or heard of before. Fast forward a little bit. They find some general history on the area, stating that the forest and the general area believe in keeping the balance of nature and believing that throwing off the balance means bad luck for the village. So they believe that the forest is imbalanced, and that's why people were going missing in the middle of the night. They find a book about myth and legends and find a reference to the true queen. And the sweet librarian tells them of a storybook, which is the only real reference to the true queen, and how she was locked away by her two brothers and vowed to come back. The librarian, obviously not knowing what she's talking about because she's old and her mind is going. It was a children's book about 3 siblings. It was 2 sisters and I believe a brother. And it was for the siblings locked her away because it's the only thing they could do, but it cost the other sister her life. And it was foretold that she would one day return to drain the power out of any source of life. The fighter, played by our lovely Soul, and the dwarf, Big R. The Soul was really, really, really impatient, and the dwarf decided to teach him a lesson. So they fought. They played chess, and Big R wiped the floor with him because the fucking fighter just doesn't know how to not attack pieces when he's clearly being painted. The rogue went to a Fletcher to get arrows. Found out a little bit more information about how before each kidnapping they had heard a howl like a wolf, but there was no wolves in sight. And then the creatures had come from a gap in the forest, which multiple different villagers had reported to the party in general about that. The Fletcher tells the rogue that the party that left with the leader of the town, Geralt, had entered the forest after one of the creatures, but had never returned, and only a couple of them had returned. And those people were drinking away their troubles at the bar. So they go to the bar, and the dwarf decides he's going to hit on people and ends up striking out because he ran his mouth and didn't get very far. Because people wanted a relationship and didn't want just a one-night stand. So they find out some information, some base descriptions of these creatures from these people that were drinking. One of them was small and ran like a canine and had small patches of fur. They were black, gray-looking creatures, whereas the bigger one was more green. It was lanky and it like swung Tarzan style through the trees or something. So the dwarf, thinking with his brain and not his dick, asks the patrons if they have a map of the area the wolves resided, where they had checked and where they hadn't. The only thing in common with the villagers that had been taken was that they were either elven or at least half elven. So the party noticed that 2 random women ran after a creature of an unknown description. Other than the tail had the look of scales and looked around the size of a dog. So the party chased the 2 women and arrived in a clearing, and they decided they were going to set up camp. As they were setting out camp, they got ambushed by a bunch of creatures. Really, really creepy looking things. And these 2 women and a baby dragon basically come darting out of the woods after these creatures. The 2 girls following the dragon. The dragon stands on the offensive against these creatures, and the women stand back behind the dragon. Battle commences. So there was a ballsy one who took a lot of damage, ended up twice his size. The bard, I believe it was, nearly died because the dwarf went into werewolf mode and turned into this big, creepy, fluffy, purple monster thing, and went into a bloodlust mode and slashed him across the chest and nearly killed him. And as the battle commenced and stuff, the one of the girls, who was an elven girl, got really pissed off and started striking creatures with Toll the Dead and Witch Bolt and, just general fuck you, leave my friends alone. So then this really, the creepy, lanky Tarzan swinging through the trees creature finally is like, okay, this has gone on way too long, and comes out to attack the party themselves because the smaller ones weren't actually doing much damage to the party. And as the battle continues, the creature ends up showing more humanity the lower his health points got, or his hit points got, and eventually turned out to where the elf and the fighter, their amulets that they wear, glowed and pulsated together, and as the elf girl touched the shoulder of the tall, lanky creature, it turned back into Geralt, the leader of the town. Having seen his mentor, close friend, and the leader of this town, the bard, the horny, always horny bard, takes it upon himself with his massive emotional damage that he took to drag this unconscious body of his mentor, best friend, and leader of town back into the town. The elf girl has a mental break because she is still basically, and her sister, the other one that has the dragon, decided to carry her. The fighter managed to calm her down a little bit, and we left the party off back in the tavern. The bard completely wrecked emotionally, and everyone trying to figure out who the fuck these 2 women are.
The only part you missed that one was
I kneecapped someone?
well, the kneecapping happened yet, but before you broke down, you all got told about a hooded man that Hart did not hear, which is what triggered your breakdown. And everyone had memories of flashback of this hooded man and when it was described to them. And that is where we continue on our session. You get inspiration for the session.
Just like tick inspiration.
No, I forgot it was hardware muted. Yay!
Wait. Yay!
Go Power Rangers.
So like I say, you're all making your way back towards the tavern. Like, it's where our session's kicking in. Just go straight into it.
Okay, so
Where did Horty Fox go? Oh yeah, I ran after him.
Yes, you ran out.
Just when, well, after everything that's happened, let's go find out Bard, or rather, Artabaxi.
again, I'm gonna need a drink. Come on, Logan.
Again. Who the fuck are you two bitches?
I'd say we just
I'd
make
s-
introductions at the tavern.
Let's
Yes.
leave the introduction to the tavern and the drinking.
I thought we were already there. We decided to head to the tavern as we closed off the last episode. So we're
Yes.
by this stage we should be at the tavern.
Still kind of the journey there if you need to catch up to the bard.
Yeah. So we were making our way downtown, walking fast. Anyways, we're we were making our way down there, and that's where he cut it.
Witcher did not. CD Projekt Red did not provide that music.
Huh? What?
Had
Are
to.
we hearing random music in our heads now?
Yes, because we're making our way
Yes,
to the tavern.
this sounds
We're
exactly
walking
like Phil Collins.
I want you to know I'm putting that in my notes. Everyone starts hearing random music way after their time.
past. Yes.
Oh God.
I can hear another
Okay.
universe.
So did we make it to the tavern?
I mean, if you've got nothing else to discuss on the way, yes, you get to the tavern.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of like, since I'm carrying my sister.
Real
I'm just
quick,
gonna-
because since Hart was ahead of you, dragging the body, following you would have caught up to it and probably helped, which means he's going to probably arrive at the tavern before you. Are you actually going straight to the tavern with this body, Hart? Where are you actually going with it?
No.
Yeah, where are we going?
I am heading to his son's house, I believe it is. My
Okay.
other friends.
So while the rest of you are going to the tavern, Hart, who's ahead of you, has taken him home.
Am I with Hart or am I?
Yeah, well, you ran off ahead to catch up to him. And obviously, he's been dragging a
let's
body.
go for me.
He's a Tabaski fox carrying.
You know you're dragging him through the mud here. Let me help.
Yeah, like you dragging this like full elfin body.
He's still got my arrow in him. I'll need that back.
Why do I have this imagination of the Chuckle Brothers trying to carry it?
Yeah, to me, to you, to me.
Me, you. Or for anyone else, as another reference, Tweedledee, Tweedledum out of the original.
Or you
animation.
could actually just lift him and put him around your shoulders and carry him instead of
But either
Anyway,
way, by yourself, you'd have been struggling. Bar following you, catches up, starts helping you, and you'd be going at roughly the same pace at this point as the crowd behind you. So unless they pick up their pace, they're not even going to notice the fact you've detoured off towards his house. So we'll start with you two taking him home. Like, open the door. No one's in.
Damn, no
Where's your
one's in?
friend?
No one's in.
I don't know. Let's take him upstairs.
I was just gonna place him on a nearby table.
Let's take him upstairs.
All right.
what the fuck he's going to do with that body up the stairs?
Jesus Christ! Come on, big boy.
This is mentor.
Guy's been like a father figure to me, and I'm taking him upstairs, and you're like, oh, what are you going to do with him?
It's
Give him an extra hole.
Well, any hole to go.
Right, I will sizzle it.
Every hole can be a glory hole.
Well, that's the bottom stove, my dear.
Yes, take him upstairs, lie him down on his bed, I'm assuming, and then just sort of leave him to it, I suppose.
Okay.
Since he seems okay, he's just out cold at the minute, isn't he?
I know medicine.
Or I
No,
know
do
medicine.
not.
I do know medicine. I have a +3. I'm fully
Wasn't
proficient.
he injured?
But Hart, are you gonna do what? Are you gonna do your healing like the American system does?
No, that's for the next character. This one dies.
See the look on Livy's face.
Hart, you know this area better than I do. Any pharmacies or doctors or anything like that?
I don't know. Let's ask the mysterious voice in my head.
Yes, there is elven clerics usually.
Yeah, stop.
Why didn't we take him there?
It'd be easier to bring them here.
To them.
Okay then, do you want to go find them? Or give me rough directions to find them?
I'll go and get them. It'll be quicker.
Right, I'll just make sure this guy doesn't bleed out.
Okay, can you do a medicine check for me?
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna sit and shout at the wound saying, "Don't bleed." But yeah, we'll just do this. Okay, I accidentally rolled with advantage. The first one then. 7.
Don't bleed! Like, there's the arrow in him, and you're just sitting there thinking, like, if I take this arrow out, it should be fine, right? You're not quite sure if you should leave it in or pull it out, and you're like, this is your judgment right now, while blood's just kind of slowly coming out every now and then, just like, not worried about infection or anything, just like, do I take the arrow? Do I leave the arrow? What do I do with the arrow?
Take it in, leave it out. Take it in, leave it out. Take it in, leave it out. Fuck.
Okay, so you make your way over to where, like, the clerics normally are, like the healers of the village and stuff. You see lights are on and stuff. It looks almost like church-like. They're not actually a religion, but it just look very similar, just more like a place of healing.
I just walk in because I know everyone in this town.
Oh, dear, we haven't seen you in so long.
I need a healer. I need them now.
What's wrong?
I've got Geralt. He's not in a great way.
You have Geralt?
Yes, I found him in the forest. I need a healer now.
She turns around and you see like 3 other clerics come from the back rooms, and all 4 of them start following you.
Okay, sweet. Straight back to the house.
They come back to the house. What happened to him?
That's a long story.
Not my fault.
The look on Soul's face.
Boom!
Is gone.
The arrow.
I'm like, it's a long story. I'm sure he can explain it when he's better.
He used to be an adventurer like me until he took an arrow to the knee.
Okay.
This is what I'm dealing with. Okay.
Okay.
Normal carefree heart, just having to deal with everything.
Fucking hell. Oh my
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Well, why don't you get his son? He's usually at the inn at this point in time. Why don't you go and get his son? He's usually at the inn at this time of night.
Bartholomew, do you remember where the inn is?
Yeah, I think I was there, right?
Yes, you were there.
Yeah, I'll go.
All of
go
you
get
were.
his son.
All of you were at the inn.
Laters!
I'm refusing to leave just because, obviously, mentor shit. You know.
So Bartholomew leaves to go towards the inn. As he does, you watch these as clerics start working, slowly pulling this arrow out while trying to heal the wound and not making it get worse and stuff. And there's 2 others as working on the upper part of the body, is trying to heal any wounds from what's happened before the battle inflicted wounds. With that,
I cut out there.
I'm saying, like, you watch, so, like, there's two of them, like, working on his knee, one of them slowly pulling out the arrow while the other one's trying to heal the wound and make sure it's stabilizing. And then, like, the other two are, like, working on, like, the upper part of his body where there's, like, some wounds been inflicted from, like, pre-battle and stuff. So while Bartholomew is making his way to the inn, we'll now do a little bit of a jump to where you all have arrived in the inn at the same roughly point in time where they would have roughly got Geralt home.
So I'm gonna start off by looking at the door and looking back at one of them. Wouldn't you mind grabbing the door for me? My hands are a little full.
Yeah, sure. I'll open the door.
He opens the door. I'm just gonna like nod at him and walk in and kind of double back, make sure Lilu is behind me.
As Lilu walks in, you just kind of like hear from the bar, like, whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's at this point you kind of remember dragons aren't normally seen out in the open that much.
Everybody hide!
She's just gonna kind of look at the one screaming this. Oi, calm down. She's only a little pup right now. Nothing to fear yet.
It's the dragon!
If you fucking said... Just shock on his... he's trying to find words, and he can't, like... as much as they're in his head, they just can't come out right now. It's just a state of panic.
Just turn around and look at you and go, how the fuck am I supposed to order a pint now? You broke the bastard.
upon hearing that, you just watch one shaky hand grab a glass and like...
It's spilling everywhere. Look, that's not even head.
I walk over to the barkeep and just slap him across the face just for spilling the amount of alcohol.
What the fuck was that for?
Calm the fuck down. It's a baby.
Pay for this. Look at that. Look at that.
I walk into the bar and specifically ask, has anyone seen Geralt's son?
Upon hearing that, you hear Alphino, roughly with some other people, some of the men you've seen before. Kind of, oh, over here.
Alphino.
Alphino, we've got
found
something
your
to
father.
tell. Yeah, we've got something to tell you. Come over here.
Wait,
Good plan
what?
with it. Your dad's
Come
dying.
over here. Yeah, we've found your dad.
You found Geralt?
Yes.
Upon that, the entire inn just kind of stands up. It's like, what?
What?
He's, however, not doing so well. Hart stormed off. I'm surprised he hasn't been here already.
Wait, has Hart got him?
Yes,
Yeah,
Hart's
I
got
got
him.
him.
He will have taken him home.
Yep. Probably.
It's
Yeah.
at roughly this point, Bartholomew enters the scene.
Oh, you guys are here.
Oh, hi, Bartholomew.
Have you found the little boy whose house we've been staying at?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
found
we
him.
found Alphino. Alphino, Bartholomew, converse, please.
Yeah. Your dad is being healed by clerics in your house. There's a lot of blood in your sheets. You'll need to buy new ones. We should probably go.
Upon hearing that, you watch Alphino rush out the inn, along with the 4 men that have been sitting at the inn the entire time. His platoon.
Inside check on those 4 men.
Go for it. Go for it.
While he's doing that, barkeep, a drink for the party.
Barkeep.
I'm gonna
Good
look
old Vega
around
boys.
for the most spacious
25.
booth I can find.
I'm gonna turn off his advantage.
Fair enough. With the 20, real quick, with the 25, you can see, like, there's genuinely worried and stuff. Like, these are people, like, you can tell from, like, the way they've been acting, like, from what you've seen before and now. These are basically people, like, similar to Hart, that, like, they're indebted to Geralt for whatever reason, but they're not, like, you could also tell at the same point, like, they've not went like full training yet. Like they were barely getting their feet wet essentially.
No, we're not running over just to kill the bastard. Gotcha.
No, they are running over for genuine concern. There isn't really any booths, it's just tables, and you can easily rearrange. It's at this point, like, it's became quiet, because between the sight of a dragon and the news of Geralt, the inn became pretty quiet, to the point where you could do whatever arrangement of tables and chairs you wanted, and you'd have room. And you could easily tell with your insights type thing, the barkeep's not going to bat an eyelid at you, just because, one, you found Geralt, and two, there's a fucking dragon in here.
Guys, do a really funky formation with the tables.
To build a fort.
I'm just gonna kind of
get lucky.
I'm just gonna kind of turn around.
That's
You guys
it.
mind moving some tables together so I can put my sister down?
Yeah, sure. Smaller Bakebeard, would you mind helping?
You just pull like 4 tables.
Yeah. We'll make formation. Like Wonder Twins. This fucking piece of shit. Right, let's go.
All right.
Form of a table.
So you put enough tables. You put enough tables together for you all to sit around. Yeah. You put down your sister on them and stuff.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna set her down and tap on one of the seats next to my sister to have Lilu hop up on the chair next to her to stay close for comfort.
I'll be next to our dear old dwarf.
And then I'm gonna sit across the table from her.
I'm going to sit next to Lucian, and I need to ask you a question, dear Lucian.
Yes.
So, this amulet of yours,
Yes.
what the fuck?
All I know is that I got this from my dad when I left home. I know just as little as you.
Do you know about this amulet? Hold the other one.
Quickly, button real quick. I just love that's your character to a T. Just 2 new players. Go fuck yourself. Something mysterious is going on. The guy loves mysteries. It's his character to a T. I love it.
What the hell? Little dwarf turns into a purple werewolf. You're fine with that. A mysterious locket, and you're like, what the fuck?
Does your werewolf turn people from dragons into normal people?
No.
I didn't think so.
Speaking of amulets, I look over at the sister who's not crying. Where did she get hers?
Yeah, I'd like to ask her that once she wakes up again.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, straight up. We found her when me and my father found her when she was a child, and she's had that amulet ever, like, when we found her. I'm assuming she's had it even long before then.
Okay, so you've got a magical amulet, you've got a magical amulet. Anyone else have a magical amulet?
I have a dragon.
Fair.
That's better than an amulet.
Yeah.
Upon hearing that joke real quick, can you just quickly roll me an insight check real quick? In fact, we'll say a history check even, Lucian.
Sure thing. 12.
That's enough. Things are calm. So you kind of go back to when you were trying to figure something out in the forest about when you seen her with this dragon. Like something about them was like, I know this, but you couldn't. Everything was so crazy. Now things are calmed. You kind of realize upon looking at her and seeing a dragon with her, you're immediately reminded of the stories from your homeland of the legendary knights that protect it, of the Dragon Knights, and you realize that she may be one of these legendary knights, as they are always known to have a dragon companion.
Are you Aragorn?
Well done, Lucian.
As I look at them, my face just sparks up like, are you a Dragon Knight?
You know of us.
Yes. I'm from Tarragon.
Oh. Huh. Well, then of course you would have heard of us. Yeah, I started training at the age of 5. And I've had Lightly over there since I completed my trials.
Must have been after I left then. Now you're quite far inland, as far as I know.
My home was hidden in the mountains.
Right, makes sense why no one ever saw you guys.
We always kept to ourselves. The only time any of us ever left home was for when my father was going on his hunts, or when I left home to go finish out the last of my training.
Can I just say, Lucian is very calm for meeting a legendary knight of his hometown.
It's legendary from his perspective.
In shock.
Yeah, it's legendary from his perspective because he's only like because Lucian's from the region of Terragon, but he's not from Terragon City.
Ah, okay.
So to him, he's only ever read them in storybooks and stuff like that.
Okay.
So to him, they are a legendary knight, is why I describe them that way. But it's somewhat of a common thing inside the city. Like there are a few of them.
Okay. So, you're a Dragon Knight. What is that? What is your purpose? Let's see, any other questions?
Not about bitch.
How did you find a dragon?
Okay, so as a Dragon Knight, obviously, like I said, I started training at the age of 5. The whole point of my training is to surpass these sets of trials that were passed down for generations. My elders, the ones that gave me the trials, have been doing this for who knows how long. Our purpose is to become one with dragons. So, I've had Lilu since she was an egg. We basically, I've had her since I was 19. I'm currently 25. And my whole purpose is to show people that being one with dragons is not bad. That dragons are not bad. Not all of them are portrayed to be evil. There are some bad ones out there, I'm not gonna lie.
The only other thing of note, real quick, to mention that you'll mention about Dragon Knights is before one can become fully fledged and even get their dragon, they have to be given the okay by Lord Alistair, the Lord of Terragon.
Thank God you said Lord Alistair instead of Invoker. Fuck you.
That's not why I picked the name.
I know it was an Alistair.
So, pretty much after I completed my trials and passed my trials, I had to go see Lord Alistair and make sure and get his permission. And then I had to go off on an adventure to some of the different Draconite colonies where they had some eggs, which we're not going to go into how long that took, until you know that feeling you get when you know something is meant to be?
Mm-hmm.
When I found Lilu's egg, there was that gravitational pull that shrouded me and said, this is going to be my dragon. This is going to be who's going to fight by my side for the rest of my life.
I had that with a dagger once. Broke it.
There goes my next question. What came first, the dragon or the egg?
Jeez.
So what do you know of this? And I would like to take out the 5-headed amulet.
So the only person that will even recognize the 5-headed amulet, even slightly, will be Kit. During your trainings as a Dragon Knight, there is one thing that is mentioned about the training of being pure and stuff. And to those that are listening, yes, it's going to very sound like Star Warsy reference, but I mean, you can't get away from this type of shit. Kind of pretty much on the path of purity, like you say, showing dragons aren't evil. and to kind of keeping yourself down that path so you don't follow the path of the Queen of Dragons, Tiamat, which has always been represented with the 5 heads. Very similar to this necklace.
So you're basically going to watch my eyes widen. Where did you get that pendant?
In the pile of bodies.
You're not wrong.
You know, back when we were fighting all those things, I had a look around and there was a pile of dead elves.
That pendant represents the Queen of Dragons. Tiamat. The whole reason why us Dragonites are here. Because Tiamat puts a bad representation on them.
Now,
Everybody fears them.
to quickly point out, this will be the first time the rest of you have even heard the name Tiamat. Like, within the Dragonite training, Tiamat is not a widely known thing in Lunaria.
So if you think about it in a perspective, take a dragon, take my little dragon right there, scale her up 150 times, and throw 4 more heads on her.
Gotcha.
So, if Tiamat is the big bad of all dragons, what is the big good?
Would I
Well,
know that?
Yes, you will know that it will come with the history of pretty much the iconic symbol of almost, as it's changed slightly, but this iconic symbol of the Dragonites is very similar to Lucian's necklace. The all good of dragons is represented by Bahamut, but the symbol that he has around his is just simply Bahamut symbol. The symbol of the Dragonites is Bahamut plus like braised with like wings around it, but in a completely green color instead to represent the sister that sacrificed herself.
So you know how there's always that funky balance in the world. Where there's good, there's evil. Where there's evil, there's good. So Tiamat had a brother. He is represent. Is he? Do you still have him represented as with gold canaries as well?
No. I just have him represented as the Platinum Dragon, basically.
Okay. So with that balance, yes, Tiamat had a brother, Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon. He stood for all that's good. Tiamat stands for all that's evil. They've been clashing for centuries.
And you're saying this legendary dragon, Bahamut, is represented by this necklace around my neck.
Exactly.
There's something weird going on. Once again, I just think back, like, how did my father get a hold of this? Where does it come from?
Honestly, most things, when especially like us Dragonites, when it comes to items that we get, they're handed down through our family line.
Yeah, but the thing is, my dad never told me, like, about this necklace before. He just handed it to me and said to take care of it when I left home. Never got told about it, never heard about it. When I left home, he just gave it to me. I know nothing about it. I'd love to know more, even more than what you know. Maybe we should go ask these Dragonites if there's anyone there who could potentially know more.
The only one that I feel that would know more would more than likely be Lord Alistair himself. Because what I was taught was Bahamut was always the symbol of protection and peace, while Tiamat was always the symbol of chaos and darkness.
There is one other thing I would like to bring up.
Go ahead.
To the rest of you, remember that item we picked up from the college?
The
yeah,
piece
the-
of mirror?
Yeah,
Glass, yeah.
Yeah, I believe I have that.
No, I have that.
Oh, you have that. Okay.
Yes, Bartholomew has it because Bartholomew has the bag of holding. You all put it in.
Yep.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes.
So,
What about it?
when we entered that area and those dragon-like creatures came out to attack us, it
Yeah.
pulsated.
Yep. Right.
In what way pulsated?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I was about to say vibrated like a phone and realized they don't exist.
It vibrated like a thunder crack of a roar, hitting from the sky to the floor.
Is it just like a piece of glass, or is it just, or is it like?
Have you taken it out of its bag and everything?
I haven't taken it out yet because I don't know if I can trust these two yet.
Okay.
It would help if we made introductions.
Yes. Good idea.
I mean, Chris, you could have been the one to do that.
Perfect time. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi,
Wah.
I'm Marco. That's it.
You're not good at this, are you? Okay.
No,
My
I'm
name is
not good
Bartholomew.
at first introductions, okay? I'm socially awkward. Fuck off.
My name is Bartholomew Mandrick.
Real quick. Pause real quick. I'm socially awkward. Wants to play a D&D roleplay game.
Now, you know what has
I wasn't really asked. I was told.
Now, Lemmy,
No, I
you know what
asked
button
you!
pressed there?
I asked you!
Lemmy, you know what button
Yeah,
I
but
pressed
we've
there,
known
right?
each other long enough.
Our first ever
Yeah.
D&D game with Argo, he asked if he could stream it. That was Argo's first ever D&D game.
Well, might I suggest, since we should all probably know a bit about each other, let's do a round of introductions. And I look at everyone around the table. Who would like to go first?
I'll go. My name is Bartholomew Mandrick. I am an ex-inquisitor, ex-investigator, and I came up... Let's see, how much do I want to reveal? There is some information I would like to find out. And unfortunately, with my previous two jobs, although they're great at finding secrets, they're not great at traveling. Hence, I decided to join the adventurers. Other than that, I don't really have a lot that's relevant to this situation, other than the thing I'm holding. Does anyone else want to introduce themselves?
Just go from the right of Bartholomew, I guess? Who's sitting to the right of him?
So it's you. I did
Yes, he did specifically say he's sitting next to you, and immediately was like, so about your necklace.
True. Right. Well, I am Lucian Stormcrow.
Hey, sorry for cutting into the video just now. Just real quick. At this point during the D&D session, I was actually going to reveal some information to the players. Now, only 2 players have not received this information. You gotta get their reaction at the start of the next session when they find out. However, all the other players I told afterwards, because I was so focused on trying to get one of my players involved, I completely slipped my mind. I was meant to tell the players about this information, but I told them afterwards. It doesn't really affect too much. And the information will get revealed to them probably at the start of next session, which we'll see the responses, and you'll see the reactions to the information that was meant to be revealed right as pretty much after I'm done here, and then we'll get right back into the session. Once again, sorry for the interruption. Here's the information, here's the reaction. So, the information that was meant to be told, upon hearing your last name, Sol, immediately Kitten's character would have recognized your name as a name of legend upon training, a name that every Dragon Knight gets to know. the name of Sir Stormcrow. This name is so
totally got
legendary
it.
amongst the Dragon Knights because Sir Stormcrow was the first ever Dragon Knight. His legend stands so tall that he said he even went into battle alongside his as the dragon that chose him, Bahamut.
You got it, Lucid. You got it.
Fucking guessed it!
Damn!
I was so fucking close.
I am from the region of Tarion. I lived on a farm. Whereas one day I decided that I wanted more. So I left Tarragon with this necklace from my family as a token. When I went on the road, I met this hooded figure who just went up to me and then just went off. Afterwards, I went off to...
To add to that, don't forget you also had the memory that he whispered under his voice at that point now for you to go to the academy.
Who also... Yeah. I will also reveal that. That he whispered underneath his voice that I should go to Sycamore Academy on Oguile. On my way there, I met lovely, smaller Bigbeard.
Now, real quick, how zoned out are you, Lucid? And are you okay?
Yeah, my eyeliner was making my eyes water and burn.
Oh, okay. How, like, in your state, because obviously no one's actually calmed you down yet, are you, like, is your character, like, half listening, or...
My character's fully listening. She's just quiet and sitting there, like she basically picked up the dragon at this point. And she's sitting in her lap. Like the dragon is sitting in her lap, and she's just giving the dragon like scratches behind the ear, like you would a cat.
Okay, in that case, just purely because no one's trying to calm you down yet, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw? I'm asking her to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Normal.
Yeah, just a Constitution saving throw. Just flat.
18.
Okay, so upon hearing the hooded man and then memory triggering again, you don't become worse.
I would also like to confirm that I have also met this hooded man.
Yes, you all have. Like, you've all met this hooded
No,
man.
I'd like to confirm that out loud to everyone.
Alright, okay.
And that he also whispered under his breath for me to go to Oguile.
Are we still doing the fucking introduction shit right here?
Yes, and then she was up next.
Not only did he
because I
tell you about
already pointed to
Oguile, he was also the one who told you where to find the ruins about Bahamut as well as some other gods.
Yeah. Just the finish off with the introduction shit. It's like, I've kind of been listening, but I've been at the bar getting all these drinks. So,
Are you drunk?
I'm not drunk. I'm still sober. Just about. Okay, leave me alone. As I'm literally coming back, I find out that it is my. I've been listening. I do my introduction. I say about my connection with the hooded man. Saying about the lichen pack and everything else.
He's the one that told you about the lycanthropes to begin with, and that's where you went to investigate and became one.
I'm literally passing out the drinks to everyone around the table, and I purposely leave the last 2 pints, both the women, and look at them both carefully and say, "Welcome to the team. What the fuck are you?" You turned into Dicky Taily woman last time. What the fuck was that?
Okay. For my notes, what is your character's name, Big R?
Small R, big beard.
I'm just gonna kind of look down towards him.
Well, yeah, but the dwarf looking up would be like very confusing.
Jeez.
I'm just gonna kind of look down to him. I appreciate the warm welcome. I'm suffering a scale heart moonfang. But you can just call me Sev. And that is my sister, Sylvana. And the little dragon, her name is Lilu.
So are you two blood related, or?
No, as I stated before, we found her when she was a child. I was attempting to prove to my father that I could take the trials earlier than normal age. Because I had mastered everything so quickly. And my father wanted to test us. Well, test me. And on our way to the hunt, we were going after a couple of bugbears, I do believe. We found her in the bushes. And my father has always been a kind-hearted man and open to anything. And he couldn't leave her there. So we brought Sylvana home with us. My hunt was canceled, but we took care of her. She didn't have a last name when we found her. She didn't even know what her last name was. So we bestowed the Scaleheart name upon her. And
So, you explain this woman, this girl, you brought her home, you grew up with her like a sister during a hunt. Is your dad Thanos?
Who is Thanos?
We'll say who the fuck's Thanos.
Oh god.
Big bad confirmed.
the whole thing was, I was trying to show my father that I could take the trials on early. Because I felt that I was ready. I was 12 years old. Normally, we do not take the trials until we're 19. More mature and capable, but as I stated, I was training from the age of 5. By the age of 10, I had mastered everything that my teachers could give me. And my father really wanted to make sure I was ready. When we left for the hunt, we were almost to the bugbear nest when we found Sylvana. And hunt was canceled. We brought her home, and I've treated her as my sister.
Real quick, Vigar. How tall is your character?
Not that tall.
No. I just wanted a size reference between your character and mine.
You know what? I don't know. I am so old. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Did you even put?
I did put a height thing
You
on it.
put
I just
down
can't remember.
4 foot 9 inches.
Thank you. I don't know where to find that.
He is 100 years old and he is 4 foot 9 inches.
And the thing you guys were saying about the hooded figure.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I left for my trials, there was a hooded figure that met me on the road and guided me for a little ways.
He would have also not directly have guided you in your memories, but like hinted like in the distance, kind of just pointed in ways when you were looking for your egg, and essentially kind of pointed you towards it.
It was weird. It was a weird feeling. It's like he's the one who helped me find Lilu. When I mean it took a long time, I was gone for about 8 months before I came back home. And upon coming home, I was beat to hell. I was covered in bruises, and I'm pretty sure my arm was broken. But I carried that egg all the way home. And then once I got back into our courtyard, I blacked out. The last thing I remember before blacking out that day was Sylvana screaming for our father.
And at this point, naturally, from hearing everyone's calm voices, you would have slowly came to a calming state.
Well, I was just gonna ask, would I have to roll stealth to get up from the table without anybody really noticing to move over behind, like beside the door?
Would you sit on the table?
No, I was
No.
sat down on a chair.
Oh, okay.
She was sat on a chair with the dragon on her lap.
I'm going to say yes, roll stealth, and we're going to say roll it with disadvantage, purely because you are at a table with round people, and you did state before you put the dragon on your lap. So you're going to get a dragon off your lap and move quietly.
I will say, my character probably would not notice, purely because of this whole, like, history, adventure type of feel the conversation has.
Your passive
Yeah.
say otherwise.
I only rolled a 10.
A 10?
Okay, my passive says otherwise, never mind.
I was about to say, let's have a look at everyone's passive perception.
It's not like she's really trying to be sneaky, it's just that she's not really saying much. She was just gonna get up to move closer to the dwarf.
So, pretty much, like, everyone in the way you're trying to do it, like, everyone notices you move, like, everyone does, but no one's, like, being like, questioning it either. Everyone's just like, oh, okay.
Okay, well, Sylvana will move Lailu back to the chair where she was previously. She'll grab this cup, which is I guess it would be normal size. I don't know why I'm picturing her as like a child or whatever, but mentality here, she's like child-sized or whatever. She'll grab this pint, kind of like with both hands to show that she still has like a childlike mentality, and she'll walk over to the dwarf and sit it on the table in front of him and gently tug on the sleeve, on his sleeve, and say, "Call me Sylvie. I don't like." And then she'll go sit back down.
I'm gonna go
I take it you just basically just drink that damn thing.
I'm gonna go up to the bartender. Is he still shaking?
No, like, he's kind of grown, like, he's gotten used to it, the same thing, like, he's constantly got an eye out just in case something goes on, because
He's clearly nervous. Okay, I'm going
he's
to step
nervous,
behind the
but he's
bar
like,
'cause I
he's
don't
not
trust him.
shaking or anything, but, like, if you said you were, like, you've got enough passive investigation, sure, you could clearly tell if you would ask anything of this bar, he's not going to question it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go behind the bar and make tea. That's alright? Yeah, great. Okay. And I'm gonna go behind the bar and start making tea. One for me and one for him to get him to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, I mean, end of the day, one thing at this point, like, Big R would have definitely noticed it, by the way. The barman's not charging any of you for drinks tonight, judging on the fact that you've actually found their leader.
Yep. Everything's on the house. Everything's on the house, and not on me.
Time to get wankers.
How does he
I
respond to me putting a cup of tea in his hand?
Wait, can we point something out? Let's do a round of introductions. The paladin says nothing. Comes to drinking. Let's get fucked!
Totally doesn't have any.
No hidden agenda right there.
At this point, real quick, before we go any further, it'd been long enough at this point now where the clerics would have convinced you to, like, maybe just go to the inn, check on your friends. Like, they've got him to such a state where he's stabilized. Like, he's not in harm's way to the point where you'd feel safe enough to leave him now. Okay. Like, so at this point, you'd be walking into the inn now.
He's gonna arrive and this whole party's gonna be pissed.
While he walks in through the door, everyone just sort of hears me going, "Can the dragon talk?"
So
I imagine the whole tavern going silent and watching this. Can it?
with our bond, we can communicate telepathically.
Oh my god, it is Aragon.
I I speak Sylvan, and I also speak Draconic.
Right.
When you heard Draconic before, you heard her speak to the dragon out loud in Draconic. Because she said she said "let's go" out loud, and you heard the word "go."
I heard the word "go" when you talked to the dragon earlier.
Yep. I'm basically going to whistle, and that's usually Lilu's cue to listen to me. And in Draconic, I'm gonna tell her to stand up on her hind legs. And
upon that, you pick up one word once again, like, so it's a bunch of and all you hear is "stand," and then it kind of fades into a language you don't understand.
I can just imagine this dragon responding with, "I'm not a fucking circus animal."
Yeah.
she's a little pup right now. She's a little pup right now. She
Yeah,
doesn't
so
know
just to
better.
clarify for everyone, this dragon is like no taller than a Labrador right now.
Right.
And
It's a
I'm just,
Chihuahua-sized dragon. Got it.
I'm just gonna reach back behind me, grab a piece of jerky, break it off in half, and throw her a piece.
I just kind of go, what have I just walked into?
Oh, hi, Hart. Come sit down. Have a drink.
First, thank you as
looks
an
very
order to the
nice.
2 women for helping with Geralt. Bartholomew, thank you. And barkeep, I need a whiskey.
Honestly, I'm not the one you should be thanking.
I'm actually going to
And
turn
that's-
around. Since the dwarf handed me a pint, because he said he handed a pint to everyone, I'm going to pick up the pint and just hand it to Hart. I don't drink. And I'm going to sip my tea.
I kind of
I'm-
look at it and go, this is whiskey?
I'm basically
The
gonna.
barkeep brings you over a whiskey. Like, he just puts the entire bottle in front of you. He
I'm
understands
basically-
you've probably had a hard night.
I'm gonna pat my lap as the cue for Lilu to jump up in my lap. You guys shouldn't actually be thanking me or Sylvie at this point. You should be thanking Lilu.
To play fetch.
Thank you, Lilu.
Were you? So you were the group that were chasing after us, weren't you?
Yes.
Yes, we were. We didn't know it was you in the first place. We came in and we found that there was creatures.
Saw a small-ish creature run into the forest with 2 women behind it.
That was me, Sylvie, and Lilu. Lilu got
Right.
a scent of something she didn't like. Naturally, when that happens, we just follow after her because it usually means that something's about to happen.
So wait, does this happen before?
Of course.
This is a recurrence.
It's happened before with maybe different hunts, but not with creatures like this.
Not
Right,
with,
gotcha.
well, yeah, not with creatures like this though. We've never seen anything like this, but her whole thing is she's very protective over me and Sylvie. When she senses something's off, she goes and checks it out naturally, and we follow.
She's a curious little dragon, huh?
Not curious, overprotective.
Ah, gotcha.
Imagine when she gets bigger.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, at
what
this
if-
point, speaking about the dragon, because you'd be staring at her, Lucian, even, and you'll notice the dragon is kind of staring back, not directly at you, like just kind of below your head, roughly where the necklace hangs.
necklace.
Would I have noticed the dragon staring at Lucian since I'm basically just watching the group at this point?
Yeah, if you've just been nothing but watching, yeah, you would have noticed.
Okay, well, it's at that point then that Sylvie speaks up to Lilu in Draconic and says, "It's not nice to stare, Lilu. Behave."
Once again, you'll have picked up a single word, you'd have picked up stare.
As I kind of just look at Sylvie and look down and realize, I just kind of like pull her closer, and I'm gonna whisper to her, "Stay calm, they're friends."
I mean,
actually
you can
say-
tell she's not got an attacking. It's curiosity.
I know, and the curiosity is what makes her lunge. So, and I'm not even speaking to her in straight Draconic. It's again the mixture of Sylvan and Draconic.
My concern is, I'm a dwarf, and there's a dragon in front of me, and I've kept my cool throughout this whole fucking time.
Oh, don't worry, I wouldn't harm a dragon.
Oh no, the dwarves and dragons do not have a good history.
Now, I've heard some stories about that.
And see, that is one of our biggest goals as Dragon Knights, is to bond with our dragons and show people and create something that not a lot of people get to see. That is, again, why, as Lucian knows, we're considered pretty rare and legendary.
Yep.
I would like
Yeah,
to
but it's
ask
still
the
a fucking
dragon
dragon.
But, Lucian, it seems that Lilu here is staring at your necklace.
Alright. Should I come over and sit next to you guys, perhaps? Well, if you're fine with that.
By all means, I pull out the seat next to me.
I go over and sit down next to them.
Upon immediately sitting down next to, Lilu just kind of stretches out her neck just a little bit closer to the necklace, like clearly zoned in on this necklace, and starts giving it a little sniff. And at this point, a single tear comes down Lilu's face. And all you hear in your mind through the telepathic connection, unconsciously, she didn't even mean to tell you this, is just such strong of a word that prongs through. And it's a whisper in your head. Father. Did you hear that?
Wait, did she say it to Soul or to Kitten?
To Kitten.
Oh, okay.
Because they're the one with the telepathic bond.
They're the ones who's got a telepathic connection.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of look at her, kind of bring her face to where she's looking at me, wipe the tear, and tell her everything's gonna be okay. As I give her the other half of that piece of jerky that I ripped off.
If Hart definitely didn't have a rough night, there would have been a song in there. But Hart has had a rough night.
What it's like.
Dragon, alright?
Yeah. So, you remember how I said Bahamut is pretty much the god of good dragon?
Yeah.
The dragon god of good. Well, all dragons consider him father.
Alright.
She whispered that to me.
Right.
Because they all have a connection.
So what all have I missed?
Introductions.
I'm
would
speaking
like
as Hart.
to-
I'm speaking as
Yeah,
Hart.
speaking as Hart.
Who would like to tell him what he
Rob, I'll
missed?
say real quick before you go any further. Follow me. You would have heard that conversation while you're at the bar making tea, right? Of you getting back to the group.
I came back to the group and first handed him his beer.
I'm only saying this because obviously your character's very inquisitive. One of the things you immediately think of, with all the knowledge you've just been told about Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon and everything, one thing your eyes zone into, being told about Father and stuff on this dragon, is the fact it has platinum tips.
Alright.
Yeah, so a general description of what she looks like is... Have you guys ever played Monster Hunter World?
I have, but not to completion.
Okay, how far did you get in Monster Hunter World?
I got to the point where I had to fight a big necrotic dragon in a place where the Ethereum, whatever it is, the poisonous gas that killed you.
Influsia.
Yeah.
That would be
I had a
Dragon
full set of armor to negate that, and when it did its breath attack, it still killed me with it.
Okay.
At that point, it's just like,
well,
nope, bye bye.
So there's a siege battle in Monster Hunter World, where you go to this place called the Caverns of El Dorado, and you go fight the monster there by the name of Kulturov. Well, an Arc-tempered form is a different color variant, and it's usually stronger and more aggressive. Well, her Arc-tempered form, her gown, goes from a gold to a white gold to almost a platinum. And that's what her scales look like. Her scales all separately go from gold to white gold to platinum.
I think I need another drink.
So,
I just look at his glass, pour a bit of whiskey in, and continue drinking.
so like saying at this point, Hart's asked, so what have I missed?
You have missed introductions, my dear new friend.
Oh, well. Hi, I'm
Hi.
Hart. As these people like to call me, the Horny Fox, for some reason.
Yep. The
Yes. This is Hart, our lovely, lovely bard.
Yes, the
He can
Horny
be
Fox
horny
says
at
the little
times.
voice in the corner starts and introduced himself.
Is it spelled heart like the heart in your chest?
Yes.
Or heart, H-A-R-T?
Heart,
Yes.
heart in your chest.
Heart in your chest.
Your chest.
Is technically his full Tabaski name is Heart of Love, brackets, Heart.
Well,
Yeah, I tend to go by heart.
Hart, I am Sephrina, Scale Heart and Fang.
Nice to meet you.
Just call me Seth if you want to. And my sister over there is Sylvana. Just call her Sylvie. It's easier. And
Nice to meet you too.
At that
Little-
point, Sylvie will interrupt your sister and be like, only friends call me Sylvie. This one
So-
here, she'll sit next to the door. He's a friend.
When the fuck did that happen?
Sylvie will
I
just look at him and be
literally
like, you
took
turned
the
into my
breakfast."
favorite color, and you were fluffy, and you have really sharp claws. I like you.
So
I look over at Hart. Hart, how's Geralt?
He is stable. They convinced me to come and see how everyone was doing, and yeah, there's 3 clerics there working away.
Did they take the arrow out, or did they snap it now?
4. Sorry, 4.
4 clerics, they would took the arrow out.
Do I have the arrow, or is it lying in the house?
Well, it depends. Would you have been conscious of the fact that Bartholomew would want it back, or would you just be like, okay, I'm gonna...
I just go say it's lying in the house. They took it out in one piece.
Oh, good.
I'm just gonna basically look at Sylvie. Sylvie, these are all our friends now. Remember, we don't treat people differently.
That's where I whisper into Sylvie's ear. Don't trust the potato.
Now Sylvie has to work out which one is a potato.
So kind of
The potato that still needs to introduce himself.
Who's a potato?
I'm the potato.
The one that could
Um,
do an
um,
introduction
I
for
don't
shit. Watch out for the fox. He's very, very horny.
It's okay, I have a stipulation for that.
Good girl.
Oh dear.
This is a friendship I did not see coming.
The
Neither
dragon
did
is...
I!
Lilo, I
Neither
believe
did
you
you
said.
have to work.
Yes.
Lemmy,
Yes.
Lily.
do I have any snacks left from my homeland?
I mean, you would have spent most of them getting your journey there. I mean, you may have a snack or two, but keep in mind, since you left for your journey, it's been a year, so they're still in your bag.
Never mind. Never mind.
They probably turned into
Literally,
potatoes,
don't
too.
forget, like, when you've all went to that academy, and you've all been there for about a year, then left.
Alright, yeah, no, that's bad. Never mind. Never mind.
So
I'm
I was just gonna say, having heard 3, I think at this point, 3 different people talk about this college, and how this shadow man this cloaked man had told them basically in some way or another that to go to this college. Sylvie's gonna pop up and say, What college are you talking about?
At a witch's hut.
It's a school that we've got told about. It's Sycamore Academy in Oak Isle.
This just goes over the two of your heads. There's no such academy.
Do we feel like we trust them enough to actually break down the whole fucking story of episode 1?
That depends. Does anyone want to roll an insight check against these?
Yes. Did you have
You
to?
were waiting for that. You were just waiting for it.
I'm
mean,
sorry, but
24.
I was about to say, if you are going to try and deceive him with your mood, roll a deception check. If not, just say no. No?
So they're just gonna straight up, as a blunt child would. There is no such thing. I read a lot of books. I've never read of it.
So, since they're not trying to challenge you
With the
whatsoever,
sassy attitude.
with your 24, you can tell they're trustworthy. You can tell they're speaking nothing but the truth.
along with all my training, I did a lot of studies on the side, and I've never heard of such place.
It's not even just about studies. It's not even just about studies or books or anything. The academies are a big deal in Lunaria. So when a new one's getting built, its name kind of spreads about and stuff. So like you all know of the names of the academies, and there's never been an academy called Sycamore Academy, and there's never been an academy on Oak Isle.
Do I have? What would I have to roll to list all of the academies ever built and the dates that they were built? Because my character would have read a lot of books, and she was basically kept inside all the time.
Roll me a history check purely to see how accurate you get.
I
20.
Not 20?
Just the 19,
Oh, a 19.
19 plus 1.
90 plus 1. Yeah, so with that, you'll be able to list off the fact of, if I bring up the full names to make sure I get them all correct for you, I won't be able to give you years, just the years that they're some point. Within that, like, the last 50 years, the academies have been getting built.
She just says the years that you haven't figured out yet. It's fine.
Exactly, yeah.
Years of time forgotten.
D&D. You can see how much I went into my home brewing for my older. I was like, okay, this is the thing. Not once I ever expected someone to go to me, what year was this building built?
Expect the unexpected, Loomis.
Good question.
While you're looking for that, I'm just gonna basically look at Hart and be like, "You want to see something cool?"
Oh, that sounds fun.
Okay,
I'm
real
gonna
quick,
whisper.
I've got the academies here.
Okay.
So, you'll have listed off the academies by name. I've opened it up twice, I don't need it twice. There is Crescent Academy on Crescent Isle. There's Briggs Academy in... What the fuck's the region called again? Not so... Nazarick. There is Sky Academy in Genova. There is Zed. There was the rest of these people, as everyone else doesn't know this, but you know this. There was standing Zed Academy on Pyre Isle, and there is the currently in development being built Drake Academy in Terragon.
Yeah, so our hometown, so our home region is getting an academy
Real
now.
quick, with my age currently, I would not have attended the school on Paya, right?
No, during your entire time there was like your background shit happening. Like there wasn't time for you to like leave the house safely.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that I didn't spend like maybe a year or two
Well,
there, and I knew about
During
the school
that
and
entire
tried to-
time, communication between Pyre Island and the rest of the world cut off, which is why it's like you may have told Kitten's character, but the rest of them will have no knowledge of Pyre Island, like what its state is.
Bartholomew, I think we can trust these people. Bring out the bag of holding.
What, by your monkey?
While they're having that conversation, what was the fun thing?
I'm just basically gonna whisper in Draconic to Lilu, go over and say hi to him, and do your cute face. And you're basically just gonna watch her hop off my lap, walk right up to you, sit at you, and do the puppy dog face.
Aww.
She's so cute.
I'm going to give a brief explanation of the academy that we were at, everything that happened within that year. And now that I actually remember that it was the cloaked figure that told me to go there, mention that too. And then basically give a brief recap of the first.
Speaking of which,
of the first.
Real quick, I'm giving this recap and everything and mentioning about the hooded man. It's Heart's turn.
yeah, I was about to say, I've still got my necklace out.
So, no, I don't know about the necklace. Heart. So you're the one. This is the first time being told about this hooded figure that is now being described by Bartholomew, making sure giving all the details that were given before, so everyone knows it's the same hooded man that they've all got connections with. And suddenly a memory flashes into your head of this same looking hooded man walking up to you one day while you were trying to play your lute and telling you pretty much the greatest songs start with an adventure and the greatest adventure is waiting at Sycamore Academy.
So he walked up to me one time while I was playing the lute, said the greatest song.
Greatest songs start with an adventure, and a great adventure starts at Sycamore Academy on Oak Isle.
Well, Argo tries to do a Tenacious D freaking recap right there. The greatest song in the world. Oh, wow.
Academy on Oak Isle. I'm just adding it so I don't forget. I go, wait, hang on, a hooded man?
Yes, the hooded man.
Would any of us be able to connect the dots about Tiamat and a certain bag?
Maybe not yet, no.
No, okay, just asking.
I kind of just go, wait a minute, you said a hooded man.
Yes, he found me while I was investigating ruins. Where did he find everyone else?
So he guided you towards the ruins. He guided Bigar towards lycanthropes. He protected Argo from being killed. And he told Lucian when he set off where to go to become an adventurer. He saved Lucid's character, and he guided Kitten's character.
I'm just going to say he was the one that started my fascination with the greatest song. Starting with an event to find adventurers to ride up.
And once again, another piece in the puzzle's been placed for you all of, once again, this man seems to be the reason why you're all where you're at today.
Continuing
The
my
son
recap,
of a bitch.
I will then describe basically what happened in the first 2 sessions, was it? When we were on Oak Isle?
Yeah, so the first 2 sessions was Oak Isle, because they joined us for session 3.
Yeah. Basically describe everything that happened, how the academy was attacked by lizard men and kobolds, and how they were after this, and I will take out the bag that is holding the orb, and then take out the orb out of the bag.
When describing the attack, by the way, when you describe the man that Granny was facing against, Lucid's character will immediately know that to be the same shadow man that was attacking her.
And let me guess, wisdom
Constitution?
or constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving, please.
Okay. Holy shit.
So visibly shaken, but not full on.
Yeah, just like kind of like hit with surprise, like holy, and it's just trying to keep yourself together to like try and help things go forward, and it's taking a lot of your willpower.
I pretty
The
much.
only thing that would be heard from her would be a squeak, and probably the only one that could hear her would be the dwarf sitting next to her.
Jesus Christ, woman.
I'm basically going to look at her.
And she's shaking.
and reach my hand out towards her, and I know usually that's what I do, is I immediately reach a hand towards her.
While you're doing that,
She would still withdraw because the metal hands reaching towards her.
Can I see the
Obviously-
hand reaching towards her and see all this happening, or are we still kind of oblivious?
I mean, at the moment, you're all more attuned to the fact of that Bartholomew is bringing the orb out. So
Okay.
to describe this orb is just, it's like a sphere that like you'd have, like to hold fully would be like in two hands, kind of like that. Like small, kind of slightly smaller than a football maybe, or a soccer ball for Americans. It's just pretty much pure white all around it, apart from a symbol of a dragon head on one side of it. And also, before you even put it back in the bag, you're holding it up to show everyone. And at this point, can you also roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Me?
Yes.
Oh God.
Oh god.
Oh jeez.
With seeing the symbols, all my studies, all my trainings, everything I went through.
Oh my god!
Would I recognize this?
Nat
towards
20.
anything?
No.
No? Okay.
No. You may have inklings of other people that may know it, but you definitely don't. So even with that nat 20, you feel pressure come into your head, and like you don't lose grip of the ball, but like one eye closes from like it's almost like a headache, but you fight back this pain so much that it doesn't turn into a headache, and you just hear a slight voice in your head of, "Ah, I see my eyes are starting to settle in well."
Back in the bag, back in the bag, back in the bag!
Dude, it's Sauron.
Now that's only Bartholomew heard that in his head. He specifically said, "My eyes are starting to settle in well."
So no metagaming is what you're saying.
Does anyone actually have any clue as to where the fuck this orb is from and what its purpose is?
Unfortunately, I have no idea.
After
haven't
seeing
seen
it
it before.
properly, can I Arcana check
Although it
it?
must be it.
Go ahead and Arcana check it. Sure.
I have a mastery on it, so fuck it, let's go.
First time I saw it was back at Sycamore.
30-20.
Wait,
What did you say?
another 20?
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20. But yeah, even with that, like, it's clearly this is something really strong magic-wise, but
Yeah, okay.
but what's its purpose? What does it do? Anything like that? What even type of magic? It's beyond you. And upon recovering from, like, when the pain kind of slightly disappears, and it's specifically in your left eye, by the way, where the pain was. When that pain slightly disappears and you open that eye again from the pain, you notice for a brief moment Lucian's and Lucid's, both their characters' necklaces. People have been moved around. Who's turned the camera on?
Kitten's camera went off.
Yeah. Apparently I'm a player now. Hi.
Yeah, excellent. Who's DM? That's a bigger question.
Me as well. When you open up that eye where the pain was, you notice on both their necklaces now a small, tiny glow that then just fades out. That's all you want. Like, say, all you see is a glow, like a magical aura of kinds.
I got goosebumps. I wasn't expecting that.
So Sylvie is basically just gonna sit there and kind of play with her amulet, just like running her thumb over the sapphire teardrop, and she's gonna speak up kind of quiet when Bartholomew is done talking about the Shadow Man and everything, and she's gonna start going into her story because she feels like she can trust them at this point. And time for people to know Sylvie and where she came from and what she has told Kitten's character, Sabrina.
Before she starts speaking, Sabrina is just going to do what a normal big sister would do, and she's gonna get up and move beside her, and kind of just sit there next to her with Lilu nearby, because again, family in distress, overprotective big sister, overprotective dragon. You just
Yeah, overprotectiveness. We got it.
Lumi,
Got it.
Lumi,
Yeah.
I would like to make a deception check to see if I can hide how visibly shaken Bartholomew is.
Go for it.
And yeah, the tea in my hand is shaking.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, your hands are, like, for anyone that's actually paying attention at all, like, his hand is slightly shaking, like, the empty one is slightly, and if, like, you look at his cup, you can see slight ripples are coming in the tea, like, something's just spooked him, but obviously to the rest of you, you all heard nothing, so there's no reason you should be spooked.
Bartholomew, you good?
You look like you see my ex-wife.
How many is that?
I would advise all of you to never touch that fucking orb.
Just makes me want to touch it even more.
Do you want to hear a voice in your head?
I usually do.
Don't.
I
I'm
mean,
100 years old.
I was going to say, you want to hear a voice in the head, you say to the lycanthrope.
Just nothing coming out.
Considering I've run an Order of a Lycan Blood Hunter before too, they're just a lot of fun. And
I already
you never
have
know.
Fluffy in my head screaming at me, I want to come out like the Hulk.
So, Lucid starts explaining her character now.
Yep. So Sylvie goes into the long story of what happened from her perspective anyways, what she saw on Paya Isle. She explains that that's where she came from.
Roleplay it. Make it good.
I'm not going into a full-on character voice and going child mode. I don't want to go little, okay?
Roleplay it. Make it good.
Don't go little, go Fluffy.
Exactly. Come on, baby girl.
You don't want to go little, go old.
Roleplay it. We all roleplayed our backstories.
Did I buy fuck?
I didn't really need to. I don't have much of a backstory.
You are your backstory.
Yeah, I'm just letting Lumi make it up as he goes along here. It's great.
You lazy bitch.
Hey, I managed to fuck him, right?
Yeah.
If you don't want to RP it, there's no pressure.
No, the
but I'll
pressure's
think
coming
about
from
that later.
No, I just know she can do it. That's the whole thing.
I say, I'm not putting any pressure on my players. You describe it how you want to describe it in character.
So, Paya Isle. That's where I'm from. That Shadow Man. He's scary. Mommy and Daddy were scared, and I hid below the floor, and I heard I heard screams and splashes, and I when it got quiet, I left the floor, and I saw a shadow man and I ran. It was scary, and when I looked back and I was far enough away from town, there were metal men and mutated things and these dragons that they changed colors, or they looked like they did. It was the metal men reaching out towards me, and I still have nightmares. But the man with a cloak put me on a boat and took me to Tarragon. And that's where I met Seth and New Daddy, and then she left me and came back with Lilu, but smaller, like in a ball. I hate Shadow Man. I want to cause the same splashes and screams to him that he did to Mommy and Daddy. But I can't sleep at night. That's why I started crying in the forest, because I saw Cloaked Man and Shadow Man and all the things, and I'm sorry.
At this point, I'm just gonna kind of like reach around her and bring her closer and embrace her.
Now, as general mind, don't forget, like, none of yous were aware that this even happened. Like, other than obviously Kitten. None of yous are even aware this even happened to Pyre Island. Communications have been on with them for a while.
Lumi,
Yes.
when back on Oak Isle, when we encountered the shadowy figure,
Yes.
didn't he talk to us? He said something when he noticed we had the orb.
You have what belongs to me.
Yeah. Did that voice sound similar to a voice I heard in my head?
No.
Okay.
No.
There was
Characters visibly upset
If I,
at the moment.
if I remember correctly, let me double check your character sheet. You speak, what do you speak?
Me?
Yeah.
Abyssal?
Yeah, you would have heard this in Abyssal.
Okay.
when the whisper back in episode 1 with the cloak of figure was in that, it shall be mine.
Yes, it was. It shall be mine.
Probably, yeah. I mean, my memory's a little skewed, but yeah.
I've got it written down. I'll check.
There you go. There you go. The whisper was, "It shall be mine."
Yep, it shall be mine. That's what I've got written down as well.
So at this point, after telling her story, she's basically just gonna look over at Seth and be like, "Can I have juice now?"
I'll go get you some. As I kind of get up, and Lilu is just gonna follow in curiosity. Not only that, I kind of patted my leg to see if I can torture the bartender a little bit more.
You bitch. Keep going.
Oh, I am! I play a chaotic neutral character, of course!
The bartender watches you come over and he's looking at this dragon like,
Dragons.
yes!
I'm just gonna pat the bar stool for Lilu to hop up on it.
Well, what's the bartender's name?
Yep, what can I get? Yep.
Hold on. I have that information.
You have that information, yes!
Where's it at? Hold on.
I got something like Bob.
I remember him giving it.
I have it.
Nathan.
I have it.
Nathan.
God damn it.
It is Nathan.
Do it.
I just got.
The downside of having such extensive notes, I have to scroll.
I'm just gonna shout, Nathan, would you calm down? It's just a fucking dragon.
Wow,
Just a fucking dragon! Just a fucking dragon! Give me your seatbelts when you're talking to me! Give me your
What race is the bartender?
He's half elven.
Okay, well then in Elvish she will say towards the bartender, hearing him like scream, Lilu won't hurt you. Shut up, be nice.
I am being nice!
And hang on, I gotta double check my so I have
While you're thinking, I'm going to say it, Elvish. Nathan, if it wanted to hurt you, you would already be dead.
So can I just play with like one of the pints of alcohol and use like shape water on it and move the alcohol closer towards the bartender like that and be like, be nice.
I am being nice! You can't exactly blame me! We've had creatures that look similar to this killing our villagers!
Hold on.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Before
I
you
can
blow
advise
off
self-conscious about its
again.
appearance.
1, she's very little. 2, she's fine. She's not gonna hurt anybody.
It is
And
little.
three-
in
3, if you
comparison
piss
to
her,
dragon.
off, she will give you skibbies.
3, what kind of juices do you have?
We have freshly squeezed apple.
Can I get some of that, please?
Just grabs the jug. Doom.
I just
And he's just got this entire time a stiff demeanor. Like, he is trying to cope with this.
I hope that's shepherd's pie on my nippers.
I'm just gonna look at Lilu and in Draconic go give him a kiss.
Wow. No, it just looks like two literally
Hold on.
diving.
At that point in time, Sylvie will speak up in common. Seth, that's not nice.
What's not nice? And at this point, just.
I'm just going to say it, Elvish. Nathan, do you need to go home and just, like, camp?
I think.
Sylvie's just okay. Hold on.
At which point, he just you watch him grab onto the desk, just throws towards the table. Just fucking lock up when you're done. He goes into the back room to go to bed.
I kind of just left it and go.
Can I cast sleep on the bartender?
He's already going
To
to
help.
bed.
No,
got
that
the
way
bed.
he'll actually get to sleep.
Yeah, sure.
Smaller big bear. I think we might need something stronger.
Yeah, I'll get the good tobacco. You grab the
I don't know
good
why
drink.
he's doing that.
You got it.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Spell DC of 13.
Spell card. Thank you.
Because as I learned the other day, I thought this was a thing. Because when I was reading through the DM guide, I thought this was a thing, and I found out later it's not. I thought a player or an NPC could choose to fail a saving throw. That's a 6, he
DM's
fails.
Discretion.
Yeah, he fails. He goes to sleep.
And
I lift the keys,
Sylvie's
obviously, and
just
put them in
gonna
my bag.
say in Elvish, night night.
I'm gonna walk back over with Lilu and the jug of juice, and I'm gonna set it on the table. I'm gonna pour a glass for Sylvie and set it on the table, and pretty much be like, "What the fuck?"
Where's mine?
Yeah, what's mine?
Everyone said, what the fuck?
Honestly, I almost thought you brought you a glass of juice. Like, I'm gonna bring you a glass of juice. Dong. This is some serious roleplay.
Alright, you top up.
The thing is,
Oh, look, he's had the same glasses!
I did.
Couldn't... Oh, okay, one has designs.
No, mine sparkles.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
He made himself something to eat, but he has to leave for work, so he doesn't have a chance to, which is unfortunate. And I'm not even hungry.
Oh,
but
did the package come?
I'm hungry. Give it to me.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything from anybody, but
Oh, you
anyway,
grab the tobacco, I grab the stronger brews in the bar.
I'm basically
I
gonna
shout
pour-
to you.
real quick, I'm basically gonna pour Sylvie the glass of juice. I'm gonna sit the rest of the bottle on the table, and just pretty much say, "What? I was just showing him that she was friendly. I was being nice."
Yes.
Grab me another bottle of whiskey while you're there.
You got it.
Make that 2, please.
You got it. And I just bring around for the whole table.
Upon say, oi, potato, grab a couple of kegs there while you're at it, make yourself useful.
Guys, we're not trying to break the man's business.
Is there anyone else in this tavern other than us?
Just use.
No.
Don't forget the
As the
tea
conversation's
for our
been slowly going on, other people have left to go home, or they've went upstairs to bed.
Lucid, what's your card?
Keep in mind, you've had a combat. Like, it is late into the night at this point.
Yeah, we're just sitting here drinking late into the night talking.
Lucid, what's your character's full name?
Savannah.
Okay, I'm just going to use that name and go, do you want to see a cool trick?
Oh shit! Right.
There
we go.
It's a good
There we go.
What you did?
Where's the room? Where's the fucking room? Only second. Where's the fucking room?
Holding my loot, it's fine. It's nothing bad.
Real quick.
I'm basically just going to look at him, look back at Sylvie.
Real quick, just to check in on all this. While this has all been going down, what have you been doing, Argo?
Who?
You. While everyone's been talking,
Like cut out.
while everyone's been talking, grabbing drinks and all this, what have you been doing?
Sitting and listening. And
Taking a
drinking.
silent but deadly fart.
Yeah.
I just go.
As I
Sylvie,
lift my leg and
why you
fart,
not try
the
potato?
the vibrations of the armor makes it worse and lighter.
Yeah.
So is this what we say that the vibration from earlier mimics the vibration that came from the potato from farting in his armor?
Yes.
Hold on.
What broke?
My whole computer just shut off, and I wasn't touching anything. The whole thing just... It's like, nope,
Alright.
fuck you. So I have to go get everything reloaded.
Yeah, your stream went out, love.
I know, like I said, my whole computer just turned off.
Oh boy. Okay.
It was
Shit, there's a dog!
It was quite literally almost as if I lost power, but I didn't lose power.
Well, real quick, while you're getting reconnected, Super Fluffy Paul's there in the background. If you're able to do us a favor, being a veteran D&D player, can you teach Argo how to fucking pee?
Do it, Caitlin.
RP. Oh shit.
It looks like triggered.
All he's literally done for like the last 3 sessions other than combat is just
Trigger?
sit there.
Yeah, I've been sitting and listening.
That's
waiting for
Trigger.
And this isn't Trigger. It's this is Callie. It reminds him of Trigger.
Golly.
I legitimately lost all of the notes that I had taken.
Oh no.
Oh crap.
Oh shit.
All of chapter 2
Oh,
is gone.
put the dog down, man.
I
Just
mean,
because you said it's trigger, I was like, oh my god, it's trigger.
one of the things you can do, don't worry, is obviously since it's
I'll
going
just
up, going up as a VOD, you can re-listen to it and type it out again for what you remember.
Yeah.
Obviously, just type from now, and then watch the VOD up until now, because we've only been live for 2 hours.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's 2 hours. We haven't had a break.
Yeah, but I was live for a long time.
Yeah, you've been live all day.
Mm-hmm.
She's been live for 12, 13, 14, almost 15 hours.
Yeah, since 6 o'clock this morning.
Christ.
She is
Yeah,
doing
she
a subathon.
She started at midnight her time, so...
We'll actually quickly take this moment real quick while you get everything set up to take a quick break since we are coming to that 2 hour mark.
Yeah.
So we're back in. Okay, so back in the session. Yeah. So you've had a long night of conversations and drinking. Is this probably a good point to go to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've already pretty much have started heading up.
Yep. You all
Taking
get a
Sylvie.
long rest.
My
Yay!
spell points back.
You get all your spell slots back, yes.
I got my health back.
I was about to
Just
say,
watch
people
it, 'cause
get
sometimes it doesn't take things away, so just double check.
Long rest taken. Yay!
Because it didn't clear my thingy ability. My feline ability.
wow. And that's the sound you all wake up to in the morning.
Literally turn, and in the corner of my eye, Super Fluffy Paws sits down. I hear a big ass burp, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
It wasn't her.
Who the fuck was it?
It was
That was Kitten's character
That was
after
Kitten's
she's been drinking
character.
all night.
How much fucking ale did you drink, woman? I fucking outdrank the lot of yous.
Oh, man, I can drink you under the table!
Good luck.
Dwarves are stubborn.
The dwarves are alcoholics. Even whenever we do get drunk, we just sit there and giggle, go, only dwarves go swimming with little hairy women.
right. Back into this, pulling it back in,
For a shower.
pulling it back in.
Alright.
So you've all spent the night in. You all start waking up. Who's like waking up first, going downstairs? What are you all doing?
I'm gonna go down and look for
Me.
a shower or somewhere to bathe.
I wake up as well.
So, the
Despite
bathing.
being up,
Go on.
I was gonna say, despite being up late, my character's up at the crack of dawn, forging stuff for breakfast, and she's gonna basically take over the kitchen of the bartender, and she's gonna cook everyone breakfast.
Okay. So the bathing would have been the same where at the very end where the bedrooms are upstairs. So that's where you would have went off Bartholomew. When both Lucid and Lucian's character, when you both come down the stairs, you find sitting downstairs, waiting at the bar, kind of just waiting for everyone to wake up, type thing. You see Geralt, kind of just sitting there, like drink in a hand, clearly waiting. Fuck's sake, Argo!
Potato!
PG actually blue screened on me.
Your PC
Wow.
blue screened.
Yes.
You need to get that
I
sorted.
don't believe that.
Why do your PCs have a habit of doing this?
At least on my
No,
Discord
yeah,
feed,
this is the
Teresa.
first
First of all, the
exclusive.
horny downloads.
No, honestly, this is
Hashtag
I
streamers
specifically
life.
remember us playing Final Fantasy and something similar happening.
It's all the porn he
Hashtag
watches on his
stream.
computer.
don't need that anymore. He got me super fluffy pal.
Hell yeah.
Well, then it's all the
Oh,
porn she watches
webcams are
when you
all
don't put
fucked
out.
up again.
We're just gonna put.
What
We're
is
just gonna.
going on now?
We're just gonna put all the icons in front of people's cameras until this shit gets sorted. Continue on.
Emotional damage. So Lucian and Sylvie sees
Geralt sitting there at the table having a pint.
Harold. Yeah. What these do? Like, I'm not too far behind them. Do I see him?
If you're coming down as well, yeah, you'll see him. He's clearly he's sitting in the middle of the tavern purposely, like you can't miss him. To make
Right.
sure like he catches your attention.
Then I go back up the heart and let him know that Geralt is here. There's no point.
You're
in
muted,
anybody else
you're
trying to
muted.
Walk over.
In the meantime,
Trevor, you're muted.
we would all probably all just
I'll go down
sort
with
of look at him like,
the work boy.
I see you're better.
From what I hear, it's the thanks to yous.
Sylvie would have straight up ignored him and went straight for the kitchen. She's in she hyper focused. She wants to make breakfast.
Is that how you take a thank you?
What's that, Gizmo?
No, that was Geralt's reaction.
Ah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
It's called role playing.
20 seconds.
Sorry, I was zoned out there for a second. What were you saying?
So he says, like, I hear some thanks to use a lot. Luce's character walked past, and he kind of like watched her walk past. Like, is that how you take a thank you?
I
He
sit down
basically
next to
comes back
him.
out within five to 10 minutes, and puts a giant plate of meat and eggs and all this other shit in front of each of the people that are in the main area.
Baked beans, potato bread, soda
I
bread, fried
ask,
mushrooms.
what did you serve?
Well, I found these birds that had small balls. I think Sissy called them eggs. I scrambled, like, made them all the same color, and then I put them in the skillet with a bunch of different herbs that I found in the garden. And then I made the meats that the bartender had in the back. That looks like the kind of meat that Sissy would make for us at home.
I'm waiting.
And then
I'm just waiting for you to have told us that you cooked up his dog.
and I made a bread that that other daddy used to make all the time. It's got these green things in it, and it's super sweet. I think Sissy called it zucchini bread. It's got like candy on top. There's just like a
That's
whole
delicious.
like buffet of everything, and there's so much meat, not even the dwarf could eat it all.
Well, before the
Challenge
dwarf gets to the table, my character fills a plate for both me and Geralt.
Thanks, my boy. Where's Hart?
He's
at this
upstairs. He
stage-
should be down in a minute.
At this stage, me and Hart are walking down the stairs.
There he is.
Hart, me boy!
Geralt!
Come take a seat. I believe I'm going to give you a thank you as well as your group of fine friends.
Yeah, are you sure you should be up?
I'll be fine. You can see he's in a bit of pain, and upon closer inspection, you can see the leg that had the arrow shot in. He has a crutch on that side, just leaning against him, kind of like he's leaning against him in the sense of like, so he's got it, but he's trying to hide it to kind of like he's strong in front of you.
I'm like, Geralt?
I'll be fine, me boy.
So, what, you came to thank us, is that it?
Yeah, you slayed these creatures, and well, I didn't raise you to do enough didn't raise you to be kind for nothing, and I'm not going to exactly let the kindness go as unrewarded. So he pulled from the back of him, pulls out a pouch, puts it on the table. In there, you'll find some money for you and your friends, as well as a nice gem that may help you out. But for you, my boy, I think it's about time you had something I've been meaning to give you. If you go to the campsite in the woods, if you remember the tree where I tried to teach you archery, I want you to dig at its roots. There's something there for you.
Shit, it's a Shawshank Redemption.
Okay. As long as you're sure that you're ready to give it to me. If you buried it, it must mean something important.
You're ready for it, me boy. You've proven it very well that night. I could have very well easily lost my life.
Okay, I trust you. You should really get home and get that seen to some more.
I'll be fine. The clerics have been all over it. Done the best they can. My days of adventuring in the woods may be over for now, but I can still lead.
Yeah, well, some of them need training, I'd say.
Don't worry. Halfano will soon step up.
Well, if he's half as good as you.
Well, look at the fine boy I raised you to be.
How extensive is this wound on his leg?
It's... The wound is, like, bad enough to the point where, like... You can see, like, from what they've done, like, they've bandaged it up and that. But even then, like, there's still, like... A little shade of red is fade through, just, like, because it's not going to absorb all of it. They've done the best they can. It's bleeding every now and then. But it's, like... The impression you're getting... From everything he's saying, how he's acting, what the crutch and everything... This leg's totaled. But also the way he's going about it, he doesn't blame you for the leg. It's a small price to pay for the fact that he got to keep his life.
Is it bad that I'm actually happy about that?
If
I'm actually secretly proud.
I'm not saying I'm doing this just yet. I'm just gonna post it. If I did this at this level, right, level 2, obviously ignore the number. Just if I do cure wounds on his leg at level 2, since I could do it at a spell slot higher than level 1, would that do anything?
No. Like, the bones themselves have been shattered.
No, but I mean, like, to heal the artificial, like, the surface, so that way it's not...
Oh, if the healing surface, a cure wounds one would, like, tend, like, it'd treat it like a painkiller, like, immediately seal off again type thing.
Adam, I'm surprised you're not asking for your arrow back.
I'm in the bathtub right now, so... I'm not there.
Yeah.
So, DM, I have a question for you.
Go on.
Because at this point in time, Severina's still knocked the fuck out. When she comes down the stairs, what would you make me roll to see if she actually gets down the stairs?
A lot.
Depends. Are you snaked or legs?
I would say legs at this point, because she wouldn't have wanted to freak out the rest any more than already did last night.
To see if you successfully get down without falling?
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to roll for anything like that, then I would say a dexterity saving throw.
I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6 on a fucking personality roll, so that's why I said it.
Like I say, if you're wanting to roll for that type of thing, then it would be a dexterity saving throw. And if you're saying you've rolled a 6 on it, then you're tumbling down them stairs.
No, I rolled a. I do personality rolls with my characters.
Right.
Just because I play chaotic neutral. So I rolled a 6 on the personality roll, which for me would be like, okay, now I need to see if she actually will be able to get down these stairs. Because at this point, she is tired. She's still hammered. She's coming off of a bit of a hangover.
Then yeah, it'd probably be a dexterity.
Oh god.
Oh my
You're coming down with a hangover, and the dwarf came down perfectly fine. Who fucking outdrank who?
You came down the stairs, and the stairs have came with you.
Yeah, like you've just.
It's the start of Coronation Street where he stands.
Literally.
I have an idea for this, Lemmy.
I was going to say, literally describe it, like, you've literally went to walk down, and like you've kind of like stumble once. You're like, I've got it, it's fine, got it. And you take another step, and you stumble again. Like, I've got it, it's fine, it's fine. As you take the third step, you go against the banister once more in the stairs, but this time it just can't take the impact of the fall, and you take the banister off and. I mean,
like me coming off crutches.
hi.
I'm just basically like face planted scorpion, and I'm just gonna put the thumbs up. I'm okay.
My idea was that she's half transformed from snake to human, thinking she was fully human-like. And she goes to take a step, and it's really like part of a tail, and she just trips over herself and goes tumbling head first down the steps.
That's kind of cool, actually.
It's like 1d4 blunt damage.
I mean, you'll take roll a d4 for me, just from a couple of splinters. You take 4 points of damage.
Fucking hell, how hammered were you last night?
I don't know. 6 ales, 2 bottles of whiskey,
Are you sure you're okay?
whatever else was left on the table.
Lightweight.
Well, I've been with the dwarf for a bit, so I'm fine.
Clearly, you've got others that need attended to.
Yeah.
I'll leave you all to it. Thanks once again. And
Do you want help back to the house?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Once again, you can tell he's just trying to be strong for your sake. Gets up on his crutch and he starts just walking out.
Am I out of bath yet?
Are you out
Is the innkeeper up yet?
The innkeeper's up.
Alright.
Before Joe heads out the door with his hand opening it while he's balancing on his crutch, I ask him one last question. Probably the only question I've ever asked him. You taught this heart. How did you not teach him self-control with his frickin' libido?
That's a very valid question.
I taught the boy how to survive.
That's
also
not
taught
surviving.
I also taught him how to be himself.
So you taught him to get scabies, chlamydia, gonorrhea, super gonorrhea, wolf ticks.
No more than I would teach you how to properly mine, young man.
Young man, over 100 years old. I'm older than you, good sir.
Really? I'm fucking 250.
Who's an elf?
I must respect my elders in that respect. I will apologize.
Before he leaves, Sylvie wants to go up and kiss him on the cheek and say, "I'm glad you're better."
Well, thank you, little girl. Thank you.
Are there
Sylvie!
any nice...
Is the dragon down yet?
Are there... Oh yeah,
Yeah,
question.
The dragon is
Dragon?
currently at the dragon's currently at the top of the stairs, just kind of staring over at Keaton's character, just like, I'm okay. And the dragon's just like,
The fuck
Good there. Quick question. You and this dragon is connected to each other? No.
Telepathically.
How fucking drunk is the dragon? If you're getting
Yes,
drunk, then that
telepathically.
no,
fucker's getting
not drunk at all.
No, telepathically.
Telepathically,
Not physically.
they can speak each other mentally.
That sucks.
I can speak to this dragon 3 different ways if I actually wanted to.
That dragon looks
Well,
exhausted
bottom
because
and first.
she's been completely drunk, just singing in her
While
telepathically.
everyone is talking, I'm like, Dennis, do you have a shovel? Or whoever the barkeep's name is again.
Nathan.
Nathan.
Nathan, do you have a shovel?
Oh no, I totally want to hear Hart call him Dennis. Instead of actually his name, just like, Dennis, where's the shovel? Your name is Nathan. No, I'm pretty sure it's Dennis.
That was the old boy kid heart.
I mean, Hart was drinking quite a bit last
Yeah,
night.
to be fair, that's the point.
Where's his like intelligence like save?
That was
Sure,
the
you know
barkeep,
what?
and it was Denise, not Dennis.
I will roll an intelligence save. Let's go.
I think you're talking about my wife.
Calling him
Yep.
Dennis.
So you're calling him Dennis, and he's just going to give you this strange look back, notice he's only got 1 bottle of whiskey left, and go. Walks into walks into the storage room, comes out with a shovel, just puts it on the other side of the counter. It's Nathan, not Dennis.
Pretty
Next
sure it was
time,
Dennis,
try
but
and leave
we'll
me
take it.
more than one bottle.
I mean,
Well,
give
you
us the
did.
keys.
So I come stumbling down the stairs going, you said drink was on the ice. What do you expect?
Is he still drunk?
I will hand
Oh,
him
the
the keys
potato?
back
Yes.
before I leave.
Is the
Drinking, what do
potato
you
still
mean?
drunk?
Are there any nice smelling things like aftershave, deodorant, anything that can improve the scent of someone in this bathroom now that I'm out of the bath?
You'll like upon noticing, you'll notice like some leaves on the side that give like a nice, almost like an apple scenty smell to them.
I'm gonna rub some of that on me.
Also, Lucian would have grabbed some juice in the morning.
Sabrina's just finally gonna stand up and brush herself off, pull the splinters out of her, and call for Lilu while she's looking at me like, the fuck is wrong with you?
But Lila's just giving you this look of like, here we go again.
So I want to point out that Sylvie made this big elaborate breakfast for everyone else, and she's sitting there eating a bowl of berries and drinking apple juice.
Oh no, the dwarf was eating with you, and then once your
I was
sister
also
fell down the
eating.
stairs, I was
I
on
was
the
also
floor in stitches, and I still haven't got back up.
Oh, shut the fuck up already about it.
Lucian was sitting down
that,
eating.
that big chunk of meat and that mead that I was drinking on as it happened was already projectile onto the wall on the other side of the inn.
I guess I'll have a small plate of breakfast, and then I'm going to lift the shovel, hand the barkeep back his keys, and head towards the forest.
I'm just gonna.
At this point, I'm going to probably reach the stairs and ask, what the fuck? Why is there no banister?
In a rare show of the innocence not really being true innocence with her, she's gonna look at the dwarf and she's gonna be like, "You're supposed to swallow, not spit."
I'm basically going to just snap my fingers and switch into my tail. Damn fucking legs can never get used to them. And I'm just going to slither to the bar.
I'm gonna carefully make my way down the stairs now that there's debris possibly on them.
Yep, there is no banister left. The banister of the stairs is on the floor. You will have also probably noticed mysteriously, like they're all sitting there having food, and there's a bag just sitting in the middle of the table.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What's in the bag? And I pick up the bag.
Gerald came with some rewards for us. I believe a gem and some gold.
So there's 150 gold in there. And there is a red gem.
Ooh, red gem.
Calculator.
Can
150 divided by
I ask one
7.
thing? Can I ask one thing?
21.4.
Does the gem get pulled out?
Yes. Well, it depends. Bartholomew does it.
What?
You pull the gem out the bag, the red gem.
Sure.
He says
Lilu is going to see that and immediately run to your feet, sit at your feet, and beg like a puppy dog.
I guess
Someone likes gems.
Red
She only
gems.
likes
So what are you doing?
Hold on.
two.
So,
There's only two colors of gems she likes: red and green.
so what is she doing right now?
She's literally sitting at your feet, begging, like, "Can I has? Can I?"
I'm gonna
can I
hold it up
has?"
to her so that she gets on her hind legs.
Her tail is going like this, probably, and her tongue is kind of like.
No, she's not sticking her tongue out or anything. She's just like sitting there, swishing her tail back and forth, like
Puppy dog
"Can I
eyes.
has?"
I want to try and make her stand by holding it above.
I'm just gonna whisper in Draconic, "If you want it, you better do it." With that being said, you are gonna see her kind of like stand up on her hind legs and stretch her arms out and her wings and like, "Okay, can I has?"
I hand over gem.
You'll see her like take it.
What's happening?
What does she do with the gem?
She's gonna.
Mimmy's like, that's important.
She's all you're gonna see her do is she's gonna gently take it from you, and then she's gonna run over to underneath one of the tables, set it down, and curl up around it.
Okay. That was gonna be interesting if I.
She was gonna eat it.
No, well, kind of. I was like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. I've given this to help the party, and I don't know what's gonna happen now.
Right, how much gold was it per person?
It's 147 plus 3 left over.
Per person?
Wait, no. It's
Per person.
21 per person.
I was about to say it's 150 gold.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's 21.428571428571443.
You know what? We're gonna
21
make
per
this
person
so
with
much
3 gold
easy.
left over.
Give the last 3 to Heart.
Yes.
Heart's kind of already walked out. I don't know what you guys were doing.
So we'll keep going for Heart.
Leave
lifted
the
shovel and
rest.
walked out.
Leave the rest of the gold for Heart.
Or for the barkeep for
Yeah,
the
should we leave it for a
alcohol we
bar?
decided to
For a
take.
bar that you trashed? He is missing a banister and most of his supplies.
True. We probably should have. Let's leave the 3 gold for him to replenish.
And we get 21 each.
Yep.
Okay. So
We want to hold on to Hearts until we find him, wherever he went.
Are you guys like visibly setting the like 2 shares of the gold in front of me, and
Yeah, we're
Sorry?
like visibly separating it.
Yep.
So
Why
what
are
you'll
there
what you'll probably witness is like when you put the gold in front of as Lucid's character, you'll most likely push it towards kittens.
well,
How many gold are we receiving, sorry?
It'll be
21.
21 per person.
I was basically going to ask, why are you separating it out into 7? There's only 5 of you.
Because there's 7 of us.
You helped us, and we think you deserve the reward just as much as we do.
Bitch, take the compliment.
So Sylvie's just
If
gonna
you
turn.
two, if you two weren't there, we would have been overrun by those beasts.
Instead of actually pushing the gold towards Safrina, Sylvie's actually gonna take the gold and try to sneakily like put it into the dwarf's pocket.
We're the exact same size. I think I'm going to see you try and get into my pocket and just be
Roll
like,
me a sleight
no.
of hand check.
Wait there, who?
Lucid is rolling me a sleight of hand.
Not 20!
For that,
Yeah, I didn't
roll
see
me a
shit.
perception check, Big R, and only on a nat 20 are you winning. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Perception.
Just a general perception check.
Good luck.
I'm trying to find it again. I can't even fucking see this shit half the time. Dexterity.
It's like 5 up from the bottom.
Lucy
5
was
up
very
from the
proud of
bottom?
herself.
It's like a part of the skill stuff.
I am.
Check, sorry.
Here we go. Wisdom perception.
Oh, so on your character, in like the middle of your sheet, you've got a bunch of skills. So you have athletics and stuff. Further down there's one just straight up called perception.
This is where I'm stupid.
It's the one you were on, the one that you said wisdom. That's the one.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
WIS perception.
I just know there's also another perception. There you go, perception check. If this is a nat 20, you notice. If not, then no, this gold's going in your pocket.
Imagine rolling against getting gold.
Yeah, you've
No,
got
I-
no
I-
clue she sneaked this gold into your pocket.
Hi, Callie.
So it just sits there. I don't know it's there, so I can't even add the tally in.
It's 21.
Pretty much.
Until you gotta put the gold in your pocket from what you already got.
I've already put the gold in my pocket. So I'm just
No,
sitting
she
there
would've-
going, shit, my bags are feeling a wee bit balanced for once.
No. She would have done this after the gold was placed in front of her, before you started counting out your gold. She would have just she wouldn't have even counted what she got. She would have just picked it up and put it in your pocket. As you were counting the gold, she would have done it piece by piece as you were counting it.
So I'm sitting there, I'm just like, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, hello, there's 5, there's 6, okay, there's 21, okay. I go put this in my pocket, right, just like right here, this pocket, this pocket right here. And I'm like, this feels a little bit heavier than normal. Who the fuck didn't get paid? Was it you that slithered in with your sneaky tail? Was it the potato that thinks he's a fun guy? Was it Lucian trying to be patient and sneaky at the same one? Is it that? No, it's not the bard. He's already fucked off. Is it our stealth master that didn't stealthily, remember to put his freaking shirt into his pocket after getting a bath, you dirty bastard? Just because you smell like mint leaves and dock leaves doesn't mean that you can have an untidy shirt.
Actually, what were them leaves? That's a good point.
Well, that's what I was
like
going to
apple.
say earlier. It's like he leave it to the rogue to pick up some random fucking leaves he sees in the bathroom and rub them on himself because they smell good.
Yeah,
They were just some random leaves.
The other side, and it was smear marks. It was used for wiping somebody's arse.
No, they were just some leaves that some of the locals used to use, for a nice scent.
Oh, you're such a nice DM, Lunaria. I would have made him roll.
Hey, look, we're still early on, right? I can fucking him later.
After the dwarf starts his freak out trying to figure out who put gold in his pocket, Sylvie's just sitting there eating her fruit. Very calm, very innocent-like, and taking sips of apple juice.
I noticed
A
this.
little grin on her face.
I just literally walk over and sit to the other side of the table and go, Sylvie, where's your coins?
What coins?
The coins you have been given for helping yesterday.
She's just gonna pick up another piece of fruit. What's up?
No, thank you. But what I am going to do, and I'm going to pull out the 21 I've just counted. I'm going to put it in front of Sylvie and go, you keep that for whenever you need it. In life, things are never what they seem, and things that may need help. This might help you in the future. Do not worry about me, but thank you for the gesture.
And just
Then
imagine. Oh, continue.
I stand up and I look at this baby dragon, looking at this fucking hungover, snaky woman, and then look back down at Sylvie and go, right, what are your plans for your skirmish, adventure, quest, challenge?
Where are you headed?
At this point, she's gonna put the fruit down and she's gonna set her apple juice back down and she's gonna be like, he has to die.
Excuse me?
Roll initiative.
Sephrina's a lot better now. She's gonna kind of chime in. She's got a revenge set out on the one who killed her parents.
Right.
A vendetta.
So,
Sorry, did I hear a random voice there just in the background?
Yeah, you heard a potato.
Yeah, in the background, she's got a vendetta. A vendetta.
At that point, after Sephrina says, she's got a revenge planned out. She wants to kill the person that killed her parents. Sylvie's gonna look at the dwarf, look at small R, big beard, and be like, "Can we go to the shops since you're giving me this and I don't use it? I don't usually carry anything. My pockets get too heavy and then it's hard for me to run away.
Well,
Can
one
we go
day
buy
you-
stuff?"
one day you might be wanting to buy something, and he may have already turned into his other form, be running wild somewhere with your gold. It's best you keep it.
Yeah, but the purple fluffy monster is my friend.
I would say that we
Yeah,
might
but it's not gonna pay for
need
shit.
some provisions before heading off. Hart's already headed out the door. We're just getting a quick rundown to see. Okay, you have a vendetta. Where is your vendetta?
I don't know.
I'm thinking before we plan to go anywhere, we should get Hart in over this, who just ran off into the woods to dig something up.
Yeah, speaking of, where is
I
Hart?
will say,
Because,
and
our
on that
Bartholomew
note,
wasn't there.
we're gonna go to Hart. It's been roughly long enough. At this point, you'll be reaching the campsite. You see, there's a few of the guards, the ones that were in the pub last night, as well as a few other people, a few of the clerics, clearing up the bodies that are there.
Oh, crap, yeah. Shit.
They purely discovered them on chance when they're coming to investigate the area after all your stuff, seeing the aftermath of the battle. And you go over to the tree that you know where this thing is, and you start digging. And you find a weirdly buried cloth in there. You take it out of the ground. Are you trying to pet the dog there, Lucid?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know if you're trying to get the attention or trying to pet Argo's dog. Yeah, so you take the cloth out, and it's not too big, and you unwrap the cloth, and
Super positive dog.
what you unwrap is a dagger in a very nice sheath, and on the sheath it just has a message engraved into it. For my second son.
Oh.
And like you take the dagger out of out of the hilt slightly, and you look at it, and you realize this dagger was like, it's the dagger that you trained like the entire time as a kid with. It got blunted, it got damaged, it got like pretty much wrecked, and clearly Geralt went out of his way to get this dagger repaired. Upon holding it, you also feel there's like a bit more to it now. There's something else to it. It's up to you if you want to investigate that further.
Yes, I do. What do I need to roll for that?
Well, roll me an investigation.
Wow.
Be right back, guys.
Not 20?
Not 20. Okay, you can clearly tell there's a magical enchantment placed on this dagger.
Ooh. I wonder what it is. I take it. Okay. Hang on, I have detect magic.
I was supposed to say you got detect magic.
Fuck it, yeah, let's cast detect magic on it and find out what the fuck it is.
Okay. So the effect you realize from this dagger is, let me pull it up exactly so I can give you its exact thing. I like how I type in the exact thing I'm looking for into D&D Beyond, and it's like, nope, can't find it. Thanks.
Does it have a hyphen?
There we go. Weapons, dagger. So, pretty much the effect is, when you roll a nat 20 on your attack with this weapon, you'll immediately deal 7 extra points of damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Damn.
Very pointy.
Damn.
This is a vicious dagger.
A vicious dagger. Ooh. I take it I can just add it to my inventory then?
Yep. It is a rare magical item.
Add to equipment.
Rewards.
Take off the dagger, put on that one.
So when you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this magic weapon, the target takes 7 extra damage of the weapon's type.
Nice. I'm going to obviously put it on, take out one of the other daggers, put it on, with the sheath and all, and then start heading back towards the party and catch up with the clerics and see what they find, because I wasn't there for finding the bodies.
So Sylvana wasn't lying to the dwarf when she said she just wanted to go shopping, see what she could get here in town.
Oh, we're going shopping. Don't
I
you
also
worry,
wanna go
darling.
shopping.
We're fucking going shopping. I need to find a better, stronger rope for this fucking fox.
I need to find an alchemist and not Fletcher again.
Wait. Why are you tying up the fox? What did he do?
He's a
What he's
bad
about
dog.
to do.
He's a bad dog and needs to be kept on a leash.
Is Heart back yet?
I mean, you were all believing the inn at this point. Like, say, like when we cut to him digging up is where your conversation you had was ended.
Right.
So like you have been talking for that long, he actually managed to wander to the tree.
Right. Okay.
So like he's just setting back off now. The information you would have found out from the clerics and that, like none of these bodies, none of them lived. None of them even remote signs of life. Some of them have half transformed into these creatures. Some of them have got like just patches of transformation, like some patches of scales or something. And ultimately, they can tell that these were experimented on. Upon hearing this heart, it makes you think, knowing that if these were the experiments, Geralt was maybe the final experiment result.
Someone else has got a vendetta against someone now.
While the others head off to shop, Lucian head off to like a nearby open sort of place to sort of swing his sword and train a bit.
Okay.
Wait, did we figure out where these two are going for their revenge?
Nope, you haven't figured out. They haven't said anything. They haven't told you yet.
Because that was one of the questions I was asking before we like moved off the heart.
Because every time you try to ask, they diverted their answer.
I literally said, I don't know.
Yeah.
I know you said you don't know. I'm asking the mature one. In the nice way possible. The mature one.
That's just mean.
I know.
Look,
He's
like
like,
I said, when we found her, she was a small child. All she talked about was the Shadow Man.
and the Shadow Man is the person that we've all came to realize that we all have some sort of connection with.
No.
That was the hooded man.
The hooded man.
The hooded man.
The Shadow Man is the person you saw Granny fighting.
Okay, so we're all going for the same person. Right, guys, without being rude or cheeky, do you want to fuck off with us? We will get provisions. We will, like, if you're looking for vendetta, we're looking for answers. We will go catch up with the bard, and then we will go together. We do have a bit of a journey ahead of us because I know we still need to go to, and I want to make sure I say this right, Tarragon for Lucian.
Yes. Lucian wants to visit his family to ask about necklace.
And your other destination that you are aware of is Genova for the possibility of finding an Isaac.
I'm just gonna basically look at Sylvie at this point. Sylvie, do you want to join them?
Sylvie's just gonna cross her arms in full brat mode and look at her sister and be like, "You think I'm leaving my dwarf now? Fuck you."
Fuck!
Family replaced.
Emotional damage!
One thing I didn't tell you guys was when I left home to start my own adventures, one of the last things my father asked of me was to take Sylvie with me.
But wherever Sylvie goes, you go.
Yep, so if she's attached to you, midget, then I guess I'm sticking with you.
Sylvie's just gonna throw one of the berries at her sister.
Just throwing the shade right there.
What was that, Lucid?
Sylvie's just gonna pick up like a handful of these berries and throw them at her sister. As soon as she insults the dwarf, she's just gonna pick up a handful of berries and throw them at her.
I will send you to D&D, Jesus.
Jesus.
That in terms of what you're aware of right now, that's sending you all to as the Moon Maiden. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
I will
cool.
send you to a Moon Maiden.
So at this point, after she does that, I'm just gonna be like, "You fucking brat."
No
Also-
shit.
Lucian's already fucked off to training.
Yep.
Also, anybody see where my little shit went?
A lot of table.
Your little shit, just playing around with that, is sitting watching Lucid train.
So she's fucking playing with her little gem, watching Lucian train. Got it.
I'm just waiting for the moment Lily like brings up Geralt and like starts correcting fucking Lucian's form.
I think what we should do is let Lucian do a bit of practice. You know your dragon is fine. Go say to your dragon, we're going to do a bit of shopping, get some, get some supplies. Then we'll go. Hopefully by this time, either we'll make our way to Hart will make his way back to us, and then we can head on for our next adventure.
I mean, I could do with some sparring myself.
There we go.
Hey, Lucian, you need a spar partner?
Sure, come on over.
Okay, them two are like play fighting. With the dragon watching. So, who?
I'm actually going to hit the stalls as well, try and find
So,
some
1,
better
2, 3.
armor.
So the four of us are all heading to the markets. Hart's already away, and we've got 2 people that are sitting doing a bit of melee practicing and shit. Yeah, that's fine.
So before you guys leave, I'm gonna hand Sylvie, hang on, I gotta actually pull up my sheet and see what I got.
Well, I did add the 21 that the dwarf gave me to my inventory, so...
You're
I'm
carrying
gonna
what?
hand you.
That's all I have on me. The rest of the gold kitten has.
I'm gonna hand you 40 more gold. Make sure you get enough supplies.
What do you want?
Comes back with a crate of booze.
120 Lambert and Butler. I need about 2 bottles of gin.
No, Sylvie's in straight up, rebellious teenage mode at this point. What do you want?
Get us some potions. And get us some rations. Just the basics.
I can hunt for food. You just don't let me do anything.
We are still in the days and age where you can beat people. Stop it. Just go get the basics. As I kind of grab my sword, switch into my legs, flick it over my shoulder. Like, ready to go.
Go beat up on the fighter.
With pleasure.
I wonder if this is
Lucian just
like
hearing
the last
us in
time.
the background going,
What did I get myself into?
We head to
told
the
you,
market.
You're looking at somebody who's been training since the age of 5 with basic swordsmanship.
True.
also
this
one
one
of
will
the
take that.
legendary warriors of your region.
I was about to say something that also, funny enough, Lucian has almost pretty much been doing, because his father was training him from a young age.
Yep. True.
You will have a lot more experience because you are older, but
Yep.
This is still gonna be a fun fight.
Should be.
We
What
head
did you say? Your
to
character was what? 25?
25.
Lucian's
I wanna-
19.
I want to point out that technically Sylvie is 27. She has been alive for 27 years. And she's an elf. So
They're still very young. Still exceptionally young for an elf.
Bappy.
in elven years, she'd probably be around the age of 15.
Not even.
Mentally, she'd be like 15 max.
That old.
I mean, keep in mind,
based
I've
off of the research I've done.
I was about to say, keep in mind,
So-
I've not set a max amount of years for a dwarf or an elf in my world.
Although we do know 200 and something is still an elven man.
Yep. A very mature one at that.
Or a man that's just kept himself well fit over the years.
Shame a rogue scene to something to do with that.
So,
Market scenes. Gotta love them.
Mark. Yeah. So what? We go to the apothecary and we grab some what? Potions.
The potions you'll grab
poisons.
from the clerics. They deal with all that stuff. Then, well, following you wanted some arrows.
And poison.
You won't find any poisons in this village because obviously they hunt a lot and they don't want to poison their meats.
You're not going to tip my arrows with?
Wait
Nope.
till we hit the city. You'll find plenty there, I'm sure.
Den of Vipers.
So, how many arrows, how many potions are you wanting to grab?
Well, right now I have about 19 hours, so 11.
Is that because you lost the one to Geralt's leg?
Yep.
So, where are we going first?
But where you wanted to go first? What is the priority of the group?
I need to get new weapons. I need to get health potions, and I also need to get I like calming remedies that like from an apothecary or something. Because after the last battle, getting that low health, rogue fluffy. I need something to really calm down afterwards.
Okay, when it comes to weapons and armor, you're not going to find anything beyond that of the basic stuff here. No different to
So-
what you've already got.
Crossbow bolts is what I need to replenish anyway.
Yeah, you'll find some of them. You'll find them at the Fletchers. In terms of a calming thing, you'll find that at the clerics. But once again, like, where are you going first, though? Like, what?
Well,
Priorities, people. Priorities.
My list was basically just potions and food, according to what her sister was wanting her to get. The rest of it was just like window shopping.
yeah.
I will ask this a different way. Are you wanting to RP the shop, or are you wanting to get it over with?
Get it over with.
Get it over with.
Yeah, get it over.
This is the only one that wants to
I'm
RP the shop.
just looking to get better armor than what I've already got.
Like I say, you're not going to find that here. It's basic.
A hunting village. I want
Okay.
better armor than like plate mail.
Why
The
not?
only, the only two people who want to go to the Fletchers just want to get it over with. So can we get that over with?
Can we get the fletching over with?
Okay, so yeah, you go to the fletching, you buy yourself, they
11 hours.
they're gonna give you a nice bundle. The 25 bolts and 25 arrows for 3 gold. They're gonna do that for. There's a nice little bundle for you due to the fact that you've pretty much saved the village.
Okay.
And now for the bit that people want as the people where RP it, you're gonna make your way over to the clerics. For potions.
How much were the bolts again?
3 gold for 25 bolts and 25 arrows.
Okay.
So Sylvie's basically just gonna skip into the cleric's house, cleric's place, and be like, "Hi, I was forced to come here to get potions.
Oh,
My sister thinks we need health.
You need some healing potions?
Yeah.
We've only got about 2 left. I can, as if you need them, I can give you them for about 50 gold each.
That seems like a lot.
We don't have a lot to give out.
What do you need to make more?
She pulls out like a bit of paper, starts scribbling down, hands you a small list of a few ingredients that could be somewhat foraged from around, like a couple of mushrooms and herbs and that.
Okay, I'll be back.
I say that as I'm quickly looking up what does it take to make a healing potion.
That's 2 curveballs she's throwing at you today, Lumi. Damn.
Yeah! Love it!
How much are the potions?
50 each.
50 gold apiece since she's only got 2 left. Hence why I'm going to go on a gathering expedition even if I have to go alone.
Okay. I'm gonna go for 1.
But I can maybe make it cheaper. If there's more potions, then she has to charge less.
How does one craft a healing potion? Herbal and kit, correct required, blah blah.
These are the types of things Louis didn't think you'd have to look up.
No!
Don't you just love my out-of-the-box thinking, Lumi?
You know, the moment you said is like, this thing I should have thought of before I said fucking 2.
Remember, you're the one who let us join.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't regret it. He loves it, really.
You know, you
The pros right time the potion to yeah, so from what I'm reading up, it's literally just like 25 gold's worth of herbs. Healing potions fall into a special category of item crafting separate from other magical items. A character who is proficient with a Herbalor's kit can create these potions, and the time cost of doing so is summarized on the healing potion table.
What?
Pretty much, it's like
time to make.
pretty much me as the DM determine if it's liquids, herbs, or whatever makes a healing potion, and then you're going to take a 25 gold value of that to then spend time making a healing potion, and you've also got to be proficient with a Herbalor's kit.
So basically, what you're saying is, I'm going into the forest to pick thyme and rosemary and mushrooms and stuff like that until my bag
Well, it's not
is
a
so
time.
full
By
that I
time to
can't carry it.
craft, it means to make a singular healing potion, it takes a day.
I was making a joke.
Yeah.
Emotional damage to the dungeon master.
DM's brain has been broken twice already. I mean,
Remind me, what was the first time?
Dates. Academy spelt.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that was more. I wouldn't say that was more broken. It's more of a. That's something I didn't really think of because, once again, like I've stated this before, when it comes to like the spell plane shifting to another plane, that's off limits because there's only one plane in this campaign because I couldn't be asked to make more.
Yeah,
I
pretty much.
I just imagine a stick woman trying to climb a tree in order to find some Himalayan healing salts.
On top of that, I have a healer feat.
Yeah, so you'd be going in just to find general herbs and stuff.
Right.
I don't know how long. So Sylvie's gonna basically look at the dwarf and be like, "How long are we gonna be here?"
Shit, that's a good question. we will be setting off. We will be setting off whenever everybody's together again.
Okay. Well, then Sylvie's gonna wave at him and be like, "I'll be back, bye!" And she's gonna go run off into the forest, and she's just gonna spend like 3 hours picking herbs until her bag is so full that she can't, put any more.
I tell the potato to go with her because if she gets lost, I am fucked.
I'd like to ask the clerics. I would like to
who are
ask
you
these.
more scared of, me or the dragon?
I would like to ask these.
Dragon.
Oh Jesus Christ!
You would like to ask the clerics?
What they know of these cultists that kind of started this whole thing.
They came in some pitch black robes, muttering something about a queen under their breath. Yeah, that was really it. It was really
Have they
creepy.
been here since?
One of our healers, one of the ones that went off into the forest to see to the others, mentioned in the early hours this morning, she spied what looked like to be them, leaving the forest towards Rapture with a carriage and something in a cage.
Yeah.
Loomis, or not Loomis, Lucian, it sounds like you're getting further and further from home.
I'm trying to find this map to figure out where the hell Rapture is.
Rapture is literally where you came from just before you entered the village.
Opposite direction.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you're from Rapture.
Ah, shit. Okay, so
Well,
We
whenever
can go.
Lumi's fucking was next.
Oh no, I have very good stories. Put it this way, if you go to like the original plan you guys had before any other detours became available, I've got plans to fuck with Argo there. I've got plans to fuck with you if you want to go to Terragon. I've got plans to fuck with him if you want to go to Rapture. I've got plans everywhere.
Thing is, the only one that didn't want to go back home was me.
Oh, don't worry. Eventually when you get there, I've got plans to fuck with you.
I don't want to go home! I feel like a fucking outcast! Have we not remembered this?
Oh, I remember.
I'm not going back to Snow Peak! I've got no reason to go back to Snow Peak!
Oh, I remember,
now
but I'm
you
going to give you a reason.
Right now you don't.
That's the fun thing about homebrew campaigns.
Shit!
You want to go out one
It's
way,
fucking
turn
cold
you around
up.
and put you back.
It's fucking cold up there!
So
Don't
your
worry,
dick
I have
shrivels up a
burning
little
hands.
yeah.
I was about to say, I have
Okay,
Yeah.
I just
So,
I just need to elaborate this. The dwarf is fucking gay.
Yeah, so to
His
pull...
Where are you? Hit on guys in the bar.
Wait, so
Yeah.
to pull this back in once again, because we have only got 15 minutes left. So yeah, they say about sightings of what looked like to be these cultist people on a carriage with what looked like something in a cage going towards off into Rapture region.
Either way, it sounds like the horny fox will be coming back soon.
Your arrival's
not-
pretty much soon.
So now it's only me and the dwarf that know that because everyone else is gone.
Yes, well, we can still just about see the potato.
Running
We can
after.
just about see Sylvie just ahead. And we can go back to Staff and Lucian back at the inn while the frickin' horny fox is making his way back anyway.
I'm traveling with clerics at the moment.
He's ditched us.
So, do we shout everyone back in to head back to the inn so we can get ourselves
So-
ready to head out?
Real quick, while you're there, just to quickly nip to a moment of training with Lucian on Kitten's character. You're in the midst of combat, like sitting there, good old sparring going on. Like at any moment where a hit would actually happen, like you've skilled enough to be quick enough to like twist your sword, so like the blunt part is just slapping them, so they know it would have been a hit without actually causing any physical damage to each other, and stuff. And during the midst of combat, you get through the telepathic link, as I drop my pen. Just a sense of like good feeling, coming from Lilu, and like you signal, like quickly pause the combat and look over, and you see just sitting there stroking Lilu is the hooded man.
Oh shit!
Shut the fuck up, you don't know this shit.
Well,
No, this is for the viewers at home.
I'm just going to, as I'm throwing my hand up, skillfully grab his sword by the hilt.
Dirty bitch.
No, he would stop the instant he like saw you sort of lose focus on the combat and just sheath his sword.
Lucian? Turn around.
Yeah. Well, okay, I can see why you wanted me to turn around.
Yeah.
He stands up, turns around towards you, start walking, and just chucks the gem at you, the red gem.
Which one of us?
Catch
Just
it.
in the general your vicinity of the both of you, whoever catches it, catches it.
I'll catch it.
I advise you keep a better hold of this. And one thing you will notice when he's thrown it, as his hand came up, the robe that was like, but normally when he's been walking like arms straight, and the robe just completely dangles over, so you can't really see anything. So the robe kind of uncovers his hand a little bit, and you see like what almost looks like a normal human hand, but on the back of it, scales that turn to normal human that then turn to dragon claws.
Well,
You shut the fuck up, you don't know this shit.
I'm liking the detail. Leave me alone.
I will just kind of slip it because my bag and everything is inside still. I'll just kind of slip the gem in my chest. Yeah, I'll do good to keep a better hold of it.
Yeah, well, keep better hold of the gem.
The last thing you want is an elemental on the loose.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
I'm starting to think I should have appraised that thing first.
The last time I saw you, Lilu was still an egg.
Last
Did
time I
you-
saw you was on the road.
I've been many places, and it's about time I come to my when my journey's duty is almost due to end.
Pardon me for being so rash about this, but did you bring us all together on purpose for something?
I did upon the wish of another.
Can I ask who?
He sits there, closes his eyes a little bit, like, kind of like, head comes down, like almost like he's searching in a. And at which point, brings both his hands up, pulls his hood back. What you see is a human face, scales though, mohawk, but like it's clearly like a human that's been like half transformed into a dragon almost. But like his features are still mostly human with very detailed dragon.
Can I ask?
I
what
can
color
tell you their
his
names.
scales are?
I'm assisting two gods. I'm assisting the god of fate. You may know her as Granny. And I'm also assisting a long old friend of mine from my home place of Draconia. I'm also assisting Bahamut. Them are the two that have chosen you. And at some point, I suggest when you seek out the truth of this world, you should seek out Bahamut as well. And with that, he just kind of walks off further into the Genova region. And when he's a safe enough distance away, lightning strikes exactly where he stands, and in a flash he's gone.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You want to take a break from sparring?
I kind of just stab my sword in the ground, and I sit back up on my tail. Yeah.
Yeah, get shit. I just look for a nearby bench and just sort of pull it over and sit down.
I
So at this point, the dwarf and that will be coming over, trying to call everyone together. Hart, well, you've came back by the forest by this point.
I'm just gonna kind of look over at Lucian. I've read stories about Bahamut my whole life. I've heard stories.
Yeah, never seen anything like this. You seek him out? That was weird. Get the feeling we're gonna have to visit Tarragon again. Because, I mean, if a dragon like that would be anywhere, it would be there, right?
Maybe it's time to go pay dear old Dad a visit. It's been well over a year now.
Dude, I'd love to meet him too. If you don't mind, of course.
Dad was always one for showing off and telling all his stories about all of his ventures.
Seems like everyone's coming back.
By the way, 2 other features that would have also noticed on this character. Just before the hair starts, so like roughly here, 2 horns.
So they go back with the mohawk?
Yes.
Oh.
To give a better description of what the guy looks like, without going into further detail of the rest of the picture, because I can't snip the rest of it. If you look in D&D text chat, there's a picture of his face.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I kind of stopped leaning on my tail like a stool and just grab my sword, throw it over my shoulder. Let's go meet up with everybody else. Do we tell them about this encounter?
I mean, probably should. I mean, there would be no reason to hiding it. Any information is good.
So, do we push to go to Tarragon first?
I mean, I would certainly love to go see my family as well. I mean, we've got, my family to visit, we've got the king, and your dad. I would love to go to Tarragon. I haven't been home in what seems like ages.
Sylvia's just gonna kind of start slithering towards the rest of the group.
The illusion just sort of follows behind with Lulu.
Seth, not Sylvie.
Sylvie's
Sylvie's my sister. I'm Sephrina.
Right. My mind just went off.
Following Seth.
Don't worry, because my mind gets my mind's confusing.
Sylvie was with us.
Don't worry. How you think my mind feels trying to process all this, trying to think of all the plot twists for you all? Hence why the save my mind processing power, I'm just going Kitten's character and Lucy's character.
Right.
Just save my mind processing. It's just like,
Eventually go back.
I'm following Kitten's character.
Okay. So we
just whistle for Lilu to follow behind us.
So we've all kind of converged back together, including Hart back at the end. Users have told us what's happening, and we tell you what we have seen in the markets. Correct?
What you've heard
from the
that
clerics.
what you heard from the clerics that one of the clerics had seen.
Yeah.
I can just
One's
imagine
going-
that there.
So
Like we're probably walking up like, we have just gotten some major information you guys are not going to believe, and then here's what they said. It's like, oh, I get you.
Yeah.
Yep, just Cassian expediency.
Yeah.
So one's going one way, a Tarragon, which is yourselves, and then what we've heard is going to Rapture.
Yeah.
the complete opposite direction.
Yeah. I would say.
Well, I would like to ask a
Shut the
question.
fuck up.
No, let him RP. He wants to ask a question.
I would like to ask the question, did anybody else see the bolt of lightning?
I mean, you would all
We
definitely heard it.
Oh,
You
well,
and
very-
I would have been in the forest gathering herbs at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you would
were-
have definitely heard the
we-
thunder from it afterwards.
It would have been probably really loud if he was anywhere near.
Real
the
loud. The
forest.
ground would have shaken a little bit. Anyone that's anyone that the dwarf Bartholomew used to would have definitely probably seen in the distance the strike of lightning. Hart probably as well. Like anyone even looking at distance probably seen a strike of lightning.
Me and Lucian were right front and fucking center. We saw the whole goddamn thing.
Yep.
Yeah. So
We're still a bit in shock here.
Why is there a bit of a crater on the floor? And did anybody else notice the thunder crack?
Is that your dragon's arse?
I wish I could say it was, but
Do I notice the dragon isn't holding a gem anymore?
no, the dragon is not holding the gem anymore. The gem is currently in my tits. Anyways,
As you do.
Wait, Lucid, what?
With a bag full of herbs taken back to the clerics, how many potions would I be able to get at this point?
I mean, you were going out.
Granted, you said it would take like a day, but
It takes a day per potion. Like they've still got to spend the time crushing it up, mixing it all together.
yeah, but if there's multiple clerics working on them,
They've also got a lot of funerals and dead bodies to attend to.
Yes, on that point.
They're busy.
It's gonna take probably a day per potion because, like, yes, they're gonna be somewhat quick at it, but they've got to they're all busy doing other things and walk-ins and that. Like, if anything, the clerics would have probably given you the last healing potion they had already for free, as well as probably, we'll say, about another 120 gold as a thank you for gathering it all.
You got more gold than you have.
how many? How much gold?
120.
I can just imagine her character just standing with this big bag of gold going, guys, what do I do with this?
So I learned I gather herbs and I make money.
And you see, I could see him just going over to the dwarf like, I found this I got this bag of gold. What do I do with it?
So Sylvie's just gonna go up to the ballsy one, aka the paladin, aka Argo, and she's gonna hold the bag up and be like, "What do I do with this?"
To buy things you may require, such as weapons, armor, potions, or rations.
She's just gonna look around. She's not wearing a belt. She doesn't have a backpack or anything. She's gonna be like, "Fine, I'll carry it back home I'll carry it back to the inn and make Sylvie make fucking Seth carry it."
You nearly said Sylvie there.
You never said silver.
Right. Because the one thing I'm trying to get here is that if we are talking back and forth about what you guys have seen and heard, what we've heard, and we're saying, right, one's going one way, one's going the other way. Are we dividing ourselves here, or are we literally going to keep this on stage where we had came back here first for the Bard, for Hart, and then we agreed afterwards to head to Tarragon for Lucian's?
No, your original plan was this is just a stepping stone. Your original plan, which you still haven't done, is Genova. To actually go to the city of Genova.
Then to go to Lucian's, I believe, was the...
Yep, that was the original plan.
However, these cultists can really not be allowed to work away by themselves.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to say that Gerald was the last of the experiments. The others didn't go right.
Yeah, Bartholomew would also like to chime in that his mother lives in Rapture.
But still, splitting up is not the best way.
No.
I would say go after the cultists first, and then make our way back to Genova, maybe?
But if the... Sorry, go ahead, Lucy.
I was just gonna say, quick question: what would I have to roll to see if the forest was back in balance for this town, at least?
I would have to ask them.
I should be able to know that as well.
I'm gonna say the locals are hot. I mean, like I said, like you're not even with a roll. You're not gonna really know. It's more of a living here, growing up here, you kind of come in tune with it. Hart is gonna know that.
Okay, well then Sylvie's gonna just approach Hart at this point, seeing as he seems really familiar with everybody, and she's gonna tap him on his shoulder and be like, hey Foxy.
Yes?
First off, I like your tail. Secondly,
Thank you.
are we done here? Like, is everything okay? Can we go do stuffs now, or?
I'm just going to take a second, close my eyes, and like sort of feel the aura around the place.
You feel the balance starting to restore. It's not perfect, but it's like within reason, like expected from like all recent events. But the way you feel of the forest is just like there's nothing else that's upsetting it now. Like things are starting to go back.
It's repairing at the moment, by the seams of it. The cultist leaving has at least restored some of the balance. I'm saying this to you, by the way, Lizard, since you asked me.
To the kid.
Yes, I'm saying it to Sylvie. I actually opened the campaign to look at all the names, so that I'm not like...
She's just gonna nod and she's gonna look over at the dwarf and she's gonna raise the giant bag of gold that she got from the fucking clerics and be like, I got more.
Jesus.
Give it to your sister. She'll look after it for you.
Okay, well, Sylvie's just gonna throw the bag at Sabrina. Be like, here, it's heavy.
I'm gonna try and catch it before it actually hits me.
With your tail?
Yes.
Do we need a roll for that? Agility?
Please do. I want to see this.
Are you paying attention when it's being thrown to you?
Yeah, I'm looking at her, watching her come up.
100 gold.
Because you're trying to be fancy with your tail, I am gonna make a roll. If it was with your
What am I
hand, it would
rolling?
flat call out.
It is quite literally 181 gold being thrown at her right now.
Started with like 50.
Jesus
I
Christ.
started with 21. And then she gave me 40, and then they gave me more.
And the healing potions.
And the one healing potion.
You got one healing potion only because the dwarf bought the other one. Do me a... We'll just say a flat dexterity, I think. Yeah, sounds about right.
19, fuck you.
Yeah, sure, you catch it, no problem.
Reflexes are on par!
Catching
just-
gems, catching bags of gold, what else?
Catching me! And then I launched myself down.
So, how much did you say it was? 181?
181 added to what you had.
Fucking hell.
It's not my fault. I try to get rid of shit and people just give me more.
I know.
Tony will remember this.
This
woman money, and it
Bartholomew
was wrong.
tries to do it and they just take it.
Give the kid money. There will be more.
So yeah, everyone's kind of explaining their stories and stuff. One thing to point out, by the way, real quick, upon these discussions, can I have Bartholomew once again roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I feel a nat one incoming.
I get the feeling we're gonna have to head to
That was a
Rapture.
six.
So once again, another sharp pain enters the side of your head, and this time you can't hold it back like everyone else. Like when you've been talking normally, type thing. Also, it's like ah, and like physical pain. And once again, you hear in your head, in abyssal, they will soon awaken. Let the truth be seen. And when you kind of like look up and open your eye again, you can see once again from both Lucid and Lucian's necklaces. You see the same magical shine. But this time as well, you kind of look as you also see a magical shine coming from the dagger on the hip of as Heart, and you also see a slight shine coming from in between the breasts of Kitten's character where the gem is. That's where you started. That's where I'm going with it.
My bag is technically still inside of the inn. I just grabbed my sword, left everything sitting there, and went to go.
Now you've got some
start.
shiny
Where else
titties.
Next thing you
can
know,
carry the
Bartholomew's
gem.
just sitting there. Bartholomew's just sitting there staring at fucking Sabrina's tits and just constantly staring, wondering where the glow is coming from. Like, why are her tits glowing?
Like I say, it's just in between them, and then as pretty much like this moment you kind of notice it all, like that glow that's kind of like around the object is slowly fades to the point where you don't see any shine.
Holy
Bartholomew,
shit,
you
my
okay?
tits shine brighter than gold.
Only he sees this.
Like a diamond.
Shine bright like a diamond.
What have you got between your breasts?
Sorry, I just love this image. I just love this image of your characters went, fuck! What's between your tits?
What is happening?
I'm just gonna be like, you know that red crystal that was given to Lightly this morning?
Well, it's shining brighter than his magical dagger he's got on him.
Wait, how do you know I have a magical dagger on me?
Because it's shining.
I just look down and go, no, it's not.
And so are your two necklaces.
Like I say, you watch like the aura from all of them. Just you see no shine.
I take it we don't see the shine. It's just
You just don't know. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, no, it's
He
not.
only sees it specifically. Bartholomew only sees it in his left eye.
So Sylvie's just gonna look down at her necklace. She's gonna turn it over. She's gonna turn it back over. She's gonna turn it the other way. Turn it back. There's no shine. And she's gonna walk up to him and tap him on his forehead. Is everything okay up there?
I'm in pain right now. How much does this hurt?
Not enough to take like damage, but like you hold, like you know when you get them headaches where you're just holding it with pressure, just like to help ease it.
Does it take emotional damage?
Everyone's taking emotional damage.
Everyone at this point is probably taking about 2,000 emotional damage due to my DMing,
Yeah.
and that's like
think
like
the
how
other
much
ones
I'm
are
fucking
going
with you all.
to
And yet we have yet to fucking roll for it.
So, what was it exactly he said to me again?
Soon they will awaken, as truth will be seen. I believe was the words I said. I said them on the fly. It's something along with them lines. I knew what I was implying, and it's pretty much the same thing.
Would cure wounds do anything to help ease his headache?
I mean, sure, you'd be treating it like a painkiller.
That's what I mean. Like,
Give
Yeah.
it my briefing.
so she's just gonna, touch his forehead like this, 2 fingers, and she's gonna be like, "Okay, I took care of the pain. Don't worry." And she's just gonna whisper something in Elvish, and then just. Bloop.
You just literally feel like a pulse of like soothing energy, and this pain of like on the left side of your head just eases off.
Oh, thank God. I mean... Oh, thank
Right.
God.
So, which way are we headed?
Sponsored by Touch by the Angel.
What?
It's just the werewolf thing all over again. It's like, okay, headaches, shining things. So where the fuck are we going?
I have just been told by an unknown force And I'm gonna have to ask the DM to tell me what it was again.
Soon they shall awaken, and the truth will be seen.
I don't have an idea what the fuck that means.
No
Like,
idea.
can I try and decipher what the fuck that means?
Obviously, I know he's like pointing out magic. He was able to see a shine for magical items. Do I know what could cause that? What type of magic? What type of
No.
shit? No.
I mean,
no clue.
the only thing, like, when he's pointing out things that are shining, like, say, you're hinting, like, your dagger and this gem, possibly, there's no sign that these necklaces, other than weird shit they've been doing, are magical.
Yeah,
So,
but I mean,
I
we
mean,
know
if
they're
this
point-
magical.
Someone like
At this point, I
yourself
don't even
that's
know that
been...
there's anything between her breasts.
But yeah, like, someone like yourself that's used to detect magic, when he's describing this shine, this aura, like, weirdly items that are magical, that you know are magical, or have seen
Jamie,
some
here it
magical
is.
property, you know, you are personally aware, like, he is somehow, without realizing it, casting detect magic.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, how are you casting detect magic? Because clearly you're pointing out magical items. And at least I'm assuming that with Seth is, I don't know what she has, but I'm assuming it's magical.
I'm literally just gonna cross my arms and like full on reach into my boobs, and it's like it's the crystal from this morning.
But before you do that, actually, Sylvie's just gonna pop off with a smart-ass remark. She's got magical tits. What can I say?
All I know is, I get a pounding, thumping headache. I hear a voice in my head, and suddenly, all these items started glowing.
Oh, just like every other straight man looks at shining tits.
So obviously there's something about these items, but we don't know what.
Oh, they're
Or there's
110%
just
magical.
Yeah, definitely.
Or there's
I-
just something wrong with you. When did all of this start?
Have you seen my eyes?
What
Look
about
completely
your-
fine to us.
They shouldn't look completely
They
fine.
do not look fine.
Dude, it looks like you took a stroke!
So his eyes, if they should be in D&D text chart, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, his eyes look like that of a hawk's.
Oh my god, the Zeta Hawk after you.
So I can start calling him
Oh, yeah,
See,
right.
I'm trying to do this without metagaming because I know Adam's backstory.
Yeah. Oh, the thing is, you don't know what I've implied when there's a magical item that I actually left in there in the flavor text.
Yeah.
I do, and I'm trying my hardest not to fucking game it at all. I'm trying to just avoid it completely.
So yes,
I mean, have you told anyone your backstory at all about your eyes?
Not characters, I don't believe.
No.
Right, in that
you're
case,
still
no one can
players.
even give an inkling of help.
I sort of know as a
at this
player.
point. I mean, we're standing out in the open. Let's head back to the tavern, and I'll tell you a bit more about my eyes.
Let's all just head back to the tavern then.
Alright, I'm just gonna shove the gem back in my boobs and
Head towards the tavern.
Establish, gem is magical. Why is it magical? We'll establish that later.
No, we know
Find
why
out
it's
next
magical.
time.
Well,
Oh.
they know why it's magical. We don't.
hey, at least it's not gonna get broken.
That's what you can see why now. I was panicking, like, please don't tell me she bites into it. Please don't tell me she bites into it.
The relationship elemental of the time.
Just all of a sudden, fire elemental. Shit.
Combat ready!
That's a
God.
very neat item to say for later. I'll tell you that much.
So, are we back at the tavern now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Right. I was born blind. But
Dun
I
dun
had
dun.
but I had an older sister who was very interested in the arcane. When I was very young, she promised me that she would find a way to allow me to see. And years went by with no luck. I figured it was just something a child or a loved one would say to try and comfort them. Until one day, she told me she'd find a way. we had. It was in the attic. I remember smells of burning incense and scratching noises as if she was drawing something out, and some mumbling, which eventually, after all my years investigating, I was able to figure out was abyssal in nature. After she had completed the ritual, my sight began to form, but I was alone. There was no one else there, it was just me and a charred bit of wood where she would have been standing, and all that was left was an amulet. And I take out my amulet with this picture and I open it, and inside of it is a picture of a young ghostly woman with no eyes.
Specifically, the ghostly woman is your sister.
So you have your sister's eyes, literally.
I doubt it's my sister's. I think it's something to do with payment.
An eye
But,
for an eye. Tooth for a tooth.
You have to keep balance in the world, so you can't take something. You can't make something out of nothing.
There's always a cost.
And when I held the orb last night, the voice I heard. What actually was the exact thing again?
The voice you heard. The guy that says never has to note anything down is forgetting everything. I see my eyes are settling in nicely.
Yeah. And that was spoken to me in Abyssal. So was what was just spoken to me outside.
We seen the mark on the top, didn't we? From what I remember.
The mark?
You said there was a mark on the top of the orb.
On top of the orb, yeah. So like, there's a dragon head on the orb.
Dragon head.
Well, what did it have? Only one head? Did it have?
Just only one head. All it was a dragon head on the orb.
Why do I get the feeling that there's more of these orbs than there's 5, to be precise?
I saw that smirk, Lumi.
The thing is, there's people here that stayed up late last session that know.
Yep, we do.
I had to go early last session.
I'm just amazed at Soul's poker face right now. Just not even a mark, no smirk, no nothing.
Nope, nothing.
I'm glad my camera's off.
Are you smirking?
Yep. My eyes went wide when he said, I was like, he wasn't there.
I mean, that's the whole thing that I was getting at too.
So if they're his eyes,
Who is he?
who do you think he is? The
Let's
big
see.
bad of dragons.
Well,
That is
Big
not
Bad
a
of Dragons is
he.
supposed to be a woman.
Oh,
That
sorry.
is a
The big bad. I just said the big bad of dragons. Who do you think she is?
The voice I heard was male, wasn't it?
Yes, it was definitely a male voice in Abyssal.
The only one male friggin' figure of a.
And before you ask, the shadow figure.
Lucid
And it did not
knows.
Is Lucid figuring something out?
I think so, yeah.
Does he have the Shadow Man's eyes?
No.
No.
I will tell.
When
I will
the
tell you
shadow
all
is
right now.
gone.
To say, wait, I'm going to say something right now to save you all from guessing. This is something completely homebrewed.
When the Shadow Man spoke to us, he did not sound like this voice in my head.
No. Nothing like it.
So far, it's a voice I've never heard.
No.
Does it sound menacing of any kind?
Well, he's speaking in Abyssal, so it's hard not to. Let me try it. Let me try it. And
She's in RP at the minute.
I'm going to turn around in Abyssal and say, "You are a beautiful rose petal."
Oh, that sounded intimidating.
How did that sound, Lumi?
It literally like it would have came out like in abyssal terms.
I'm just gonna like stick my finger on his nose. No.
I'm gonna stick my finger up in the air and go.
What did he say?
I said you're a beautiful rose petal.
That's not what it sounded like.
Yeah, it's very hard to not sound menacing in that tongue.
Right.
In Draconic, I'm straight up gonna be like asshole.
So, with all our newfound information,
There were two more things
where
I'd
the
like,
Okay, two more things.
I'd like to know.
Or?
You there, Mr. Fox, with your dagger, what does it do?
What does it do? I just explained what I found out by casting Detect Magic on it. That it is a vicious dagger that I have used since I was training, and Geralt got it rebuilt. And
When you were using it, it was a normal dagger.
it was a
Geralt had
normal
it
dagger. I
rebuilt
explained
and then
that. I explained that
enchanted.
bit as well. Yeah.
Okay. And you with the stone, do you know what that does yet?
All
Yeah,
Hooded
well,
figure
we-
told me
yeah.
is that it would be a bad idea to have a fire elemental running around, and he tossed it back to me after taking
well, yeah, basically.
I'm gonna assume-
the feminine amount running around.
And I examined
gonna
this
s-
gem.
With arcane knowledge, I'm going to assume I know what elementals are kept in or trapped in or whatever way they work.
I mean, the
Or
fact
do you
that,
want me to run an arcane check?
I mean, the fact
It's a
it's in
fire
your,
elemental.
the fact it's in your village.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you know something of it.
Okay, what do I know? What do
Well-
I need to roll to check what I know?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell you what, I'll leave it up to between Trevor and Adam. You decide between yous. One of you just give advantage to the other. Either Trevor's rolling Arcana, or Adam's rolling Investigation, or
I'm master
or
at
Arcana,
Arcana.
whichever way you want
My
to roll it.
investigation is +6.
My Arcana's +6.
Holy fuck.
Okay,
I
hold
can-
on. Hold on.
I can
Hold on,
also
I can
I can
solve
also
this.
use a magnifying glass that'll give me advantage.
Hold on. I can solve this. I can end this debate right now. Hey Google. Hey Google. Motherfucker.
Google says no.
You can both roll without advantage.
Hold on.
I'm curious what she's up to.
Just gonna ask Google to flip a coin.
She's trying to tell Google flip a coin.
Yep.
But which one of us is head? Which one of us is tails?
Fine.
Okay.
I got eyes on my
head-
head and you got a tail.
Yeah. I was
Okay,
gonna-
yeah, okay, yeah.
I was gonna say the rogue is heads and your tails.
That works.
Here's Alexa just said
just
head.
said
I have an
heads.
actual. Nope, I have an actual.
Wait,
one.
I have Pokemon coins.
Holy
You just
fuck.
said heads.
I got Pokemon coins.
Do you know
At this
what?
point, do we just
Can
roll
I point
separate?
out real quick? Wait, before we even go any further, I love how you're all searching for coins when we're sitting here playing D&D with D-fucking-6. One says odds, one says fucking evens. That's the equivalent of heads and tails.
It landed on heads.
I mean, you're not
That's
wrong.
2 for heads so far.
But follow me,
That's
you'll
okay.
get the
This
advantage
isn't
rolls.
Foul Dragon, just fucking go.
I gotta get
We'll,
advantage.
we'll combine our knowledge. Let's go.
Alright, let me fucking add advantage back.
Jesus.
If you toggle advantage, it makes it so much easier. To
I
roll.
know it is.
Oh, that was insight.
Yeah,
It's a +6 anyway.
It's a +6 anyway, sure, we'll take it, yeah. So you get an 18. You're investigating this gem, and stuff. You identify it to be red corundum.
The fuck is that?
Hi, I know Arcana.
I also know Arcana.
Specifically, it's the red gem used to hold and as a fire elemental.
Yeah, going back in the squishy titties so it doesn't break. Anyways,
Maybe some hot titties.
Also, the other thing you identify from this gem is you are lucky so far, as it's very fragile.
Oh.
A human can break
Well
it.
cushioned.
A human can break it in the palm of their hand.
again, going back in the squishy titties where it's gonna be safe. So are
Hang
we
on,
gonna
until you
stay
run.
here?
Why did Geralt not decide to share any of this information with us while handing us it in a bag filled with gold? Like, why don't we just lift in the bag and just start swinging around?
You're playing some hopscotch with it.
There goes all our gold. We have a molten golden fire elemental.
With the assistance of the arcane side, you also know the person who breaks said gem, the fire elemental, is seen immediately as it's friendly.
Oh, wow, okay. Wow. Together we have figured this out.
Okay.
So where the fuck are we going?
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Are we gonna stay here one more night and then head out in the morning?
Well, I mean, that's a safe option.
It would be a good option
What
to do
time is it?
That is a better question.
That is a much better question.
I mean, giving all the adventures so far and stuff, it's coming middle of the day.
I mean, we're still pretty early today.
I mean, we could take a cart to one. Or
There
the
is
other
no,
way.
there is no carts available here.
Right, we will
The
have to
mo-
leave
the
first.
moment-
This
the
is
moment-
the thing. We're saying about taking a cart or whatever. We still haven't decided if we're going one or the other.
I'm gonna be biased and say I would like to go to Tarragon first. I'd like to have a few charming words with my father about a few.
I, for one, am also interested in these, dragon things and would head to Tarragon.
Should we
Either
put it
making
down
them
in
or
the
heading
boarding
to
boat?
Rapture.
Are we flipping a coin again? Do you want me to get Alexa to do it again?
Okay.
It's not
We're
that.
doing
It's,
this diplomatically.
It's not
It-
it's not a coin flip. There's 7 of us.
The
That's
whole
what I'm
thing,
saying, majority
the whole
vote.
The whole
Okay.
reason why I am saying we go to Tarragon first is because I was told by the hooded figure to seek out Bahamut.
Yeah.
We were chosen for some reason. I feel that it's a little bit more important to go figure out what that reason is.
The fact that
I suppose if a god
Dragon-
is telling us.
God wants us to go
I mean,
find
he
it.
specifically said at some point you may want to seek out Bahamut when you start seeking the truth.
But we
And
seek
I
the
feel
wrong
like
way.
And I feel like the truth will start in the region of the dragons. And I'd like to go have another word
Okay.
with Lord Alistair.
Raise of hands. Who wants to go to Tarragon?
I guess Tarragon works.
Well, you don't have your fucking hand up, so I don't know.
But the fox is kind of easy. He just wants to flippin' end everyone that's in these bad guys' books.
I
If a
would
god's telling him
say.
to
They're in
go.
Rapture.
I would say put your hands up for Rapture, but from you do not have a fucking camera.
My hand is up.
Thank you. So that is what, 4 against 1.
Well, no, because I'm down for Rapture.
Okay, there's 2 against 4.
And the fox literally said that he wanted to do.
I'm on the fence with everyone because either way works.
Well, you were
It's-
saying earlier that you wanted to eradicate
Yeah,
this.
actually, that's a good point. Yes, after seeing the bodies, I forgot about that.
thing is,
Yeah,
the cultists are still gonna be there. I feel like
Yes.
if God is
Yeah,
calling to us,
So,
that's
it would still be 3 to 4. I suppose.
And
No,
Sylvie,
not really.
Sylvie is gonna pop up and say, "Who's to say that who you guys have been told to look for is even in the area that we left?" I don't particularly want to go back there.
if Sylvie, Hart, and Bartholomew are saying they want to go to the Rapture, and then I won't be second. Shh. I did not forget anybody's name. Shut up.
I actually forgot about that. Lisa.
Seth, well, Seth, Potato, and Lucien want to go to Tarragon.
I
And
got
on
no,
The worst.
I like how
decision.
no one's in the vote of a Genova, the original plan.
To be fair, you put all this.
I know. I'm letting you guys decide. I'm not saying you gotta go Genova. I'm just saying Genova's
on.
there as an option, and like everyone's like, fuck that place.
To be fair, Kitten and I don't know about the Genova thing.
True.
Nobody's told us about that.
I did
Literally
earlier.
Only been
Yeah,
given
like
to us
all the
about-
plans got like
well,
briefly
in the
explained.
I did
in the
earlier.
options that we're choosing from now, nobody has mentioned Genova. They're only saying Rapture or Tarragon.
Yeah.
And we just came from Tarragon, and my Sylvie's not exactly, hell bent
Dying
on
to go back.
going back right now after just coming and just getting here and having to deal with a bunch of shit. She wants to put an end to whatever the fuck is going on here in this area before going back to the area that she's basically spent the last 11 years of her life.
Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
I also
What was the fucking reason why we were going to Tarragon in the first place?
Well, why are you going to Tarragon or why are you going to Genova?
What was the Genova? What was the original
Because
reason?
Granny mouthed some words, and the only word you could pick up was the word Isaac, was a name. And you took as a hint that you may need to find someone called Isaac, and the only one that had any hint of anyone called Isaac was Bartholomew. He knew of an Isaac in Genova.
We now know Granny is a god of fate.
yeah, that's actually quite a big one now. Lumi. So, Bartholomew has studied ancient runes and ruins and has found evidence of other religions, specifically to Bahamut. Where was this?
You would have found.
Is it like an old ruin of a temple or something somewhere too?
You would have found these ancient ruins that mentioned Bahamut in the region of Rapture.
I'm going to relay that to the party. If you're going to go looking for your god, its ruins might be a good place to start.
Where is said ruins? Where is said?
I already said I relay that to the party.
I know, but I'm getting you the actual freaking.
It's in Rapture.
He wants you to roleplay it.
Why'd you roleplay, motherfucker?
The ruins
So-
are in Rapture.
We can deal with the cultists, find the ruins. You need the gods' help more than anyone, Bartholomew. Yeah, I mean,
I guess.
smarter, I guess, the dwarf. Normally the smart level-headed one.
Rapture we go.
100 fucking years old. I'm the eldest one in this fucking group right now. Someone has to be smart. Why the fuck are you letting a half drunk, half smoked up dwarf doing this? I don't know.
Because you're the oldest!
I guess Father and Lord Alistair
So-
can wait for now.
Specifically, the ruins are located amongst the woods of Rudius Village and Horo Village, which is Rudius is where you're from, Adam, and Horo is the village on the right side of Rapture. So you'd go right as you'd go clockwise around the lake. It's them woods there where the ruins are specifically for Bahamut.
So, Kitten, are you changing your vote now?
Yes. Father and Lord Alistair.
They can wait. They'll be there when we get there.
Lucian, you're changing your vote now.
Yes.
Potato.
Well, logically speaking, best go with the group.
I was honestly expecting Argo to turn and say, logically speaking, we should go to Oak Isle.
Go back to where it all started.
Logically speaking, more booze.
I'm actually quite interested to see these temples and ruins myself.
Yeah.
You know, I still have not voted.
Seek out
Well, then,
Dragon
fuck,
God.
you fucker.
Interesting.
My vote.
I swear, she's a Snow Peak camp corner police.
He's gonna be
I
the
am
one
not putting
asshole.
Snow Peak down. I have no reason to go home.
He's voting Genova.
Yeah, he's gonna be the asshole that
Gonna
votes for
vote Genova.
I'm gonna vote Genova just for the fact of this is what our original storyline was, but because the vote is literally 6-1, then we go to Rapture.
I suppose we're
Right.
near. I understand what you're saying. We're near Genova, and then there's carts and stuff running, but still, it's the opposite direction.
The big thing, one of the things to keep, they're saying this from a DM standpoint, and something that you will all be aware of. Genova is a city. Everywhere else you're going and everywhere else you're playing at the moment is small villages. They don't have anything major. Some of the stuff you may be looking for shopping-wise could be in Genova because of the fact it's a city. And don't forget, Genova used to be Lunaria's capital until Crescent Isle took over.
I still kind of want to chase after the cultist, but I understand your viewpoint.
I'm just saying this, like, if, like...
No, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Big R.
Well, yeah, Granny said one word, one name, which Bartholomew was able to remember from Genova, and so that was the real reason to come in this direction anyway. We have stopped here, helped your little Tom Bombadil friend that you grew up with. I'm not going to remember her name. Gerald, that's it. Thank you.
Pretty much like his father.
Going by that logic, the one who told us originally to go to Oak Isle was the hooded figure, who's now telling us to go seek out Bahamut.
Yes.
At some point. He didn't say now.
At some point, yes.
We literally played a game of chess last time.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Like legit, like this hooded figure.
From chess.
This hooded figure, like what he implied to you is pretty much he's told you like some names of who he was working for. He hasn't told you his own name, and has told you like his own part in the story is almost coming to an end, and then fucked off.
True.
Yeah, and since since the information that has been said, this is kind of Seth's lineage, in a way. So she wants to go see these ruins and not just in books.
I have just as much of a reason to go there. It's right around my neck, for my flippin' neck.
Who's it?
Sylvie's just gonna kind of raise her hand as everyone's bickering back and forth about where to go. And she's gonna look at the dwarf and she's gonna be like, how far away is Genova that you're talking about this city?
I'm gonna guess by where we are, we're what, a day's ride? I'm gonna guess.
If you're riding, it would probably be about 2 days. On foot, it's about 4. And no matter which way you're going, it's about 4 days. Let me just quickly pull up the map again just to make sure I'm actually...
Yeah, because I'm looking at the map here, Oak Isle, and then we get to the docks, and then we started heading
so
west.
if you want to try and perspective...
First.
I was about to say, if you want perspective, the docks of where you arrived from Oak Isle, from there to the village you're currently in, on carriage was 2 days, on foot was 4 days.
Yeah.
Like, no matter, like say, there is no carriages in here. There's only, when you got off the carriage, the driver immediately turned back around and was going back towards the dock and stuff in case there was anyone else. They don't linger around in the villages. Like, they linger around at docks and towns and stuff. And something like, Argo, you would know to tell the group, as well as, you, Kitten, with living in, like, the main cities. You know they actually sell horses and carts for travel to buy and keep.
So will we have to go through?
If we're heading towards,
we would have to head west and northwest to get to Genova.
Yeah, and like say, no matter which way you go, they've already got a head start. They left in the early hours of the morning on carriage, and even if you set off, they're always going to be ahead of you right now.
In order to get the same advantage, we'd have to get horse and carriage ourselves.
Even at that,
Even that, it's going to take 4 days for us to walk to Genova, and by that time, they're already going to be up at Rapture. And then by the time we actually get a horse and carriage from Genova, and then right back, which is going to be, what, 2 days,
Looking
4
at the map,
days?
it would take about 5 days to walk there, and it would take you about 6 days to walk to Rudius. Looking at the map now in front of me.
So either way, they would be
Better go to
gone.
Genova first.
Then what I'm going to say is, Bartholomew, you caught the name that Granny said. No matter what, you caught the name that reminded you out in Genova. Do you think this would be a phantom trail now that we would be traveling for? To find this one name, than heading to the ruins.
Sylvie's just gonna raise her hand yet again, and you know, it's probably just child mind thinking, but she's gonna be like, did anybody ever catch the name of the hooded guy?
He never gave us a name.
He didn't give us his name.
Not really the fact that he didn't give you it, he didn't really give you a chance. Like, he answered some stuff as quickly as he could and then went.
Well, no, because
It's true.
Sylvie's just gonna sit here. She's just sitting there and she's thinking, I've heard you guys talk about the name Isaac. What if that's the hooded guy and you've already met him?
The only person that would actually know that property then would be Bartholomew.
But he didn't see him fully. Not
Now,
like the other
Hannah,
But he, but the name the name Isaac is what Bartholomew got the name off from Granny that reminded him of an Isaac in Genova.
Reminded of an Isaac in the higher up of the office. He never actually seen an Isaac.
Okay, well then we need horses and a way to carry stuff, don't we?
That is true.
We've got a bag of holding.
Yeah, but that can only hold so much. I mean, yeah, they're magic and stuff, but like, are you gonna want to put a whole like armory in one of those?
Probably not.
We could get a lot of weapons and armor and stuff if we went to a bigger city. They don't have much here. I saw the stuff that they had, and it's like leather. And I don't think Mr. Ballsy up there, and she's gonna point up like towards the stairs where Argo's character is probably sitting, waiting, or like listening to everybody talk. I don't think Ballsy over there, you know, would like wearing a bunch of leather stuff. He seems to like his metal.
Icky.
And they will have horses and carriages.
And I like horsies. They're really fun. And they're so cute and soft if you take care of them. I didn't take care of the pony that other daddy got me when I was younger. It disappeared.
Can
Did the
the
big dragon eat the
dragon?
pony?
No, other daddy said it ran away.
Can is the dragon?
I'm just gonna kind of whisper over to Lucian.
The bigger
Again?
dragon.
That's because Dad's dragon ate it.
It looked like a tissue roll.
You were trying to ask something, Smaller?
What?
You were trying to ask something, can the dragon?
No, I had a brain fart moment and was like, no, the dragon is the size of a Labrador. It's not going to carry it like 2 people minimum.
I don't even think it's gonna carry 2 people at the minute.
No.
It couldn't even
It's like
carry
a-
you or me. And
Yeah, I know.
I'm still technically considered a medium creature even though I'm tiny.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said brain fart. Brain fart. It works. Yeah.
Don't worry, because the thing was, to point this out real quick, their original plan upon meeting you guys was going to be riding in on this dragon. And I was like, yeah, you guys can't do this. It's like small. It's smaller than the rest of you.
Not until it levels up, though.
I did not realize what level we were starting at, so that was my bad.
Yeah, but I had this, I heard this idea. I was like, this is going to sound cool as fuck. Doing research into homebrew classes, like, make sure I understand it. Wait a moment. This dragon's listed as small. Yeah, sorry, you can't do your idea.
But to be fair, it will be fun in the later levels when we can fly across the continent.
Oh no, it gets to that point.
Dragon, Lilu won't be able to carry more than 2 medium creatures for a short period of time,
And that's
I-
flying.
even when she's bigger.
That's flying. If she's just walking, it's a bit different. Because she's not
Aye.
exerting as much energy.
But anyway, you still need to
Well-
decide where you're going. I want this decision
Yeah.
before session ends.
Hands up.
So I know what I'm planning.
Okay. Go to Genova.
Hands up for Tarragon.
I guess we're going to Genova then.
Genova needs to be.
Sylvia's just gonna raise her hand up high and say, "Who wants to go get horsies?"
Well, that's gonna have to be the plan.
As much as
Yeah.
I want to go to Rapture,
You
I do
still
believe
want to go to the
the
Rapture?
I do believe the smartest idea is to go to Genova, where we can better
Yeah.
equip ourselves. Because I mean, we fought off one of those creatures.
Yeah, and we're still in our school equipment, which
If we
is
were to fight off
basic
multiple of
adventuring
them,
gear.
I don't think we're ready for that.
Right.
No,
Yeah,
we're
you all
still-
got pretty beaten up.
Just want to put this down so I have it down on paper. Hands up for Tarragon.
Well, we want to go there after Genova.
No, I think they want to go to
Have me
Rapture after.
rate this- Yeah, well, Rapture after. Alright, put the hands up for Rapture. Put their hands up for Genova.
Everyone's in the Genova Park.
Bartholomew, did you put your hand up for Genova?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I was waiting for you to ask.
So
Yeah.
we go to Genova. We get horses and carriages.
Then we'll go to
We-
Rapture, right?
We find Isaac.
Now,
We drag him with us if we have to.
Or do we go to
Bartholomew,
Tarragon?
do you remember what Isaac looked like?
Let me.
Nope.
Nope.
You like say you've only ever heard of an Isaac and where you used to like study for your investigation stuff in Genova. Like when you were like studying to become an investigator and stuff, like in like some of the places where you like as would have worked at, you would have heard the name Isaac in the higher ups only in Genova, but you never actually met him.
Okay.
There were no documents or pictures or anything about him anywhere.
Nothing whatsoever.
Just the name.
Or if you think that you remember this name from training, then would you have not remember anybody else that you train with that might know this name?
Maybe.
I mean, they're all over the place. Like, like you've not bumped into any of your people that you trained with. But like, say Isaac, like you know, he was a higher up. He was like in charge of the place, type thing, and like he's not the Lord of Genova. He was in charge of the whole like the teaching of the people, investigation stuff, and sometimes would leave the office to do things. But
There's also an academy in Genova.
Yeah, there is.
that's essentially in the academy is where the investigation training went on for Bartholomew.
So that we're heading to the academy in Genova.
Seems
That
like
would be
a
our
good
best
idea.
bet.
Seems like a good idea. Then we can also get some answers as to what this. Well, we might be able to get some answers as to this orb.
Okay.
And not to mention the stuff we can buy.
Yes, you will be able to buy
Yes.
pretty things and a
Don't
horse.
worry, I have been slowly building up fucking shops.
Let me just so you're prepared for next session. Be 100% ready for me to question the shopkeepers. What materials do you need to make this cheaper?
Okay. One thing I am going to say is I would like Hart to go and check on Elfno and the.
I was already
guys.
planning to do that before we left.
Yeah,
Got
because if this is midday and this is going to be a 4-day walk,
I mean,
would
the
like us to
midday is
even
kind of like
start
slowly
from-
passing. You're coming to like
Yeah,
roughly mid-afternoon at this point.
I want to make sure that we start our next adventure at the break of dawn, so it'll be more prepared for us for if anything happens during the nightfalls during our travels. I want to sit and work with Bartholomew to see what food that we previously bought and what we've got left, including herbs and spices, and make sure that we're actually able to feed everyone while we're doing this 4-day travel.
So, in terms of your food preparation, you've got more than enough. You bought a month's worth, and you've like
We bought a month's worth each.
and like I say, you've not even been on the you've had food while you've been here.
We were on the road for 1 day.
You were on the road for 2 days, but
On the
the end of the
with the
second day, you
carriage.
arrived.
Yeah, and then we got food in the village. Got food in the village. Got food in the village.
Got food on the boat. Got drunk on the boat. Smoked a lot in the boat. That was
So, you're all like kind of setting up your final preparations with the idea you're going to set off to Genova in the morning. So you're all just seeing up the final details. And to kind of wrap this all up, you go to sleep for the night. And normally where we've left the bombshell off on some other characters, time for a character that's been getting teased. Bartholomew. While you sleep,
Okay.
you open your eyes, but you look around, you're not in your room. It's just pitch black. You're already standing. And just in the distance, trip, trip, trip. Curious by this, you walk closer. And it's just slow drips of water. And all of a sudden, the drip, you watch it land and then kind of reverse back up. And it takes a shape of a cloak. No, but like the inner part of the cloak's open, but there's no body. And the cloak, all around it, small eyeballs pop open. All over this cloak. And where the head should be, suddenly one eye just opens up. Are you liking my eyes? The truth you seek lies with me. You can have her back, but it will come with a price. I give you my gift to seek the truth of the world. They will soon become useful and grow. Don't waste them. I may have to make them part of my collection again. I do like seeing the truth. After all, it is my realm to know as a god. Don't waste my gift, and I will make sure she stays unharmed. And then the cloak suddenly comes at you, wraps around you, and you just wake up in the middle of the night in your bed again.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
And that's where we're ending tonight's session. Hope you've all had a wonderful time. We'll be back in 2 weeks' time.
Wait, before we do anything else, it is officially after midnight. So
Let me finish this real quick. We'll be back in just for the VOD's sake. We'll be back in 2 weeks' time for the next session of D&D. If you've been enjoying this, please do come and check along. Like I say, every 2 weeks we play D&D here on the channel with my lovely people. In the future, we may potentially be having an 8th player join us when we eventually get the right point for an 8th player to join. We'll soon see to make sure I can actually handle this crazy 7 before I put an 8th in here. Because that seems like a good idea for me, doesn't it?
First time DMing it all.
Yeah, first time DMing, 8 players. Let's go. I mean, honestly, all I've received is nothing but praise from these guys and other people. It's actually been very fucking humbling, to be honest. But yeah, you've all been wonderful. You've all been fantastic, and I hopefully will catch you all in 2 weeks' time. For those that are in the stream that may have came into the stream late, you can check out the VOD of this stream of D&D on the YouTubes 1 week from now. So the week that we don't stream D&D, it will as the previous session will be uploaded on the YouTube. You can check it all out. That's where we're going to cut off.